the chicken dinner. This is Brimbolt Strike. This is the Shift RB ability. This is straight up 80%, I want to say, of the damage in the kit. I do believe this is the hardest hitting ability in the game if you factor in the flow. But correct me if I'm wrong, right? But I think it might.
The hardest hitting ability in the game.
Literally the hardest hitting ability in the entire game with the flow. And it's gonna go from a 12-second to a 10-second cooldown. Now for PvP, this is massive, but it's also massive for PvE. I played Sockdrag a while ago after I got some buffs just to test some PvE. And it feels so bad. Every time Brimbolt is up, you destroy a pack, but then you're waiting 12 seconds. Massive, massive buff. But wait, there is more. My biggest issue with this class, and the reason that I just always untag it eventually, is how bad it feels when you don't have irons. It feels so bad when you don't have irons. And then also it feels a bit slow for me. But we'll just get a Shining Alchemy Stone and then the speed. But the iron stuff, it's improved a little bit. However, this is the flow from Brimbolt Strike. The skill's additional hit damage have been changed to always be applied at maximum output, regardless of whether the skill is at maximum output or not. Now, this could mean two things before we go too crazy and celebrate. It does say the additional hit damage. I'm hoping that it means that the entire ability is max, and it just basically nukes as if it has full iron up. But realistically, it's only gonna be a portion of the damage. And you can see here you have the attack damage, and then you have extra attack damage, which is 3082 times 1, max 2 hits at max irons, and then the succession, which is also an additional 2369 damage, right? So that's going to be 6000 damage. However, that is at a 65% PvP ratio.
Hey Siri,
so
set timer 9 minutes.
Big part of damage in PvP. And you also have that here, right, with the extra damage. So I don't think it means that the entirety of the damage is as if it's ironed up, but at least the extra bonus damage looks to be full ironed, which also then affects PvE, because all that extra damage is not applied in what's it called, without irons up. So it feels really, really weird. Most of that, you will never use this without full irons though, in PvE at least. But yeah, just make it feel less bad if you end up using this without irons. Super nice changes, the cooldown here and everything. I am definitely gonna give this a go. I think I'll be weapon changing today. And then I'll be attacking Sockdrag. Now I just need to take out my main hand weapon. But anyway, next up, every ball, the Megu.
Every ball is
minus 2 AP.
Is that how it translates?
The damage is the same, so slight coefficient buffs at the cost of 2 AP. Pretty much the same as all those other classes. For Dosa, again, pretty much the same, plus 2 AP, like a 1% damage nerf on these abilities. So same, if you overcaps or cap PvP and all that, tiny 1% nerf maybe, but below it could be a buff. Scholar lost 5 AP. However, the damage value of the skills and ratios adjusted, so there's no change in.
I mean, it's kind of cool that DK wasn't included on this. Like, we already have like some good self buffs, but we're not getting like the skill nerfs that a lot of these classes are getting. I think what actually is going to happen, maybe my take, we'll see, but it seems like they're going to be lowering the base damage of people who are ahead of the caps. Like, a lot of me doesn't really like this change for all the classes getting nerfed, but maybe these are all kind of OP classes. I don't know. Interesting to see how this plays out.
In PvE damage. Yeah, so slight buffs here on the ratio, but then a nerf on the PvP damage. So the PvP damage should remain the same, which means Scholar just basically lost 5 AP in PvP, which, if you know about Scholar base stats, is very, very deserved. She might have like the highest total base stats of any class in PvP right now. So yeah, it's like the biggest stat checker. Scholar buff. Yeah, uncapped it would be... No, it should be the same uncapped. Because they buffed the ratio, but they nerfed the PvP damage. And these are two things that will affect you over the cap, so the damage should remain the same. She just lost 5 AP below caps. The capped PvP, all that stuff should remain identical. But she will be getting a tiny PvE buff, right? If she's over caps. If you're over the AP caps, it will be a PvE buff. But PvP should remain identical if you're capped, but 5 AP loss on uncapped. Right, and Wukong, I'm gonna be honest, I have no clue what these changes mean. I've never played Wukong, and the wording on Wukong is always so weird. So I will just wait for Devious to let us know what this actually means, but I will read it for any of the Wukong players out there that actually understands these words.
This would be great. I want to hear him say it.
The hair effect of the Jason Daesung has changed as follow. I believe form, right?
Somebody just said.
It's just like the hair effect. Okay, the effects of rushing to a target hit by Ryu Bang, while the hair effect of Jason Daesung is applied, has been removed. And when a player acquires a skill, it's been changed to apply permanently, regardless of the hair effect of Jason Daesung. As follow, if you lock the skill, the rushing the target will not be triggered. And then the following techniques have been changed to apply to the Jason Daesung hair effect when hitting an enemy. The
literally hair buffs.
Tools propellers get stuck, and then we're using the skills below with the hair effect of the Great Heavenly King.
Too many lines about hair effects.
The clone summoned through the hair of the Great Heavenly King will now attack.
Unreal.
This class is so weird. With a stun effect. So I think this here means that
Jason Daesung.
You have like this shadow or whatever, like clone appearing. It will now do a stun effect. It will now CC, I guess. And we're running away and the stuff here. Okay, so Devious is unhappy. Yeah, Devious been in general like pretty unhappy with all the changes done to Wukong. And it's not like Wukong has been making a reappearance, right? So, yeah. Here we go. Like, this is the abilities. As the hair effects have changed, the clone summon has been changed to always activate. Before, summon a clone while the hair effect is in effect. And now, regardless of whether the hair effect is applied, summon a clone when using a skill. And then here, before knockback on successful hit, apply to monsters. After change, knockback on successful hit. The class is unplayable. Okay. If I were to guess, it's probably because it messes up like the one working combo or something. Sometimes even getting CCs on abilities is not a buff, it's a nerf. Well, I have no clue about this class. So I couldn't tell you. But Devious is unhappy if that's anything to go by.
Huh.
Deadeye gained 2 AP. Now, luckily I am a Sock Drag main. So I'm just going to enjoy Shift F into Shift R and B to blast these Deadeye standing. But if I weren't a Deadeye main, if I weren't a Sock Drag main, I would be very, very, very unhappy that there's no PvP changes to this class.
Just 1 AP
season coming in.
I mean,
but yeah, like for PvE, mod deserved. It does need some love in PvE.
1 AP.
I don't know, man. Change like one more super element to a front guard.
Hey, I'm gonna give PA credit because giving a class 1 AP is not something you see in every patch note. And I always said that they need to start doing more like incremental changes, and I think this is the right idea. Whether or not it's sufficient is another question, but maybe the next patch has them give another AP and another AP. I don't know. Like, get it to the right place eventually. But I don't know. I almost want to say respect for doing little changes, but maybe there's some lacking competence as well, huh?
I beg. For Seraph, okay. There's nerfs.
It's a big one.
Seraph is actually nerfed. Is it enough? Is it too much? We'll find out.
Is it enough?
In large-scale combat, Seraph has been able to consistently pressure the enemy's flanks thanks to its high mobility. However, with the addition of skill enhancements, Rabam skills, its intended weakness of limited ability to inflict damage while being protected has faded. So they did say when they put out the class that they wanted it to be a combo class like Awakened Warrior, where you get the CC, but then you're gonna have to do some unprotected stuff to do a good combo and secure kills. But she has so much super armor now, and especially the first Rabam, which is a super armor damage nuke, is so good. You really don't need to be unprotected, and with the shift Q, you can do a forward guard DP threat as well.
I've been using Razor Naga formats of hexes usually. I'm using the Trinity right now. I have pretty much at all times I have like multiple mouses like near my PC in case I need to like plug in another one. But yeah, Trinity is current.
In group fighting if you want to. So yeah, she doesn't really have that weakness. So currently the class can deal damage while remaining protected and mobile. To address this, we're adjusting the class to preserve its burst mobility while making it harder to sustain mobility indefinitely. So they're just gutting stamina. First off is the dash. The second and third dash will cost 100 stamina up from 50. Currently, here again, I can show you guys, so you know.
What about
I know
you
a lot of people
chat what
class,
mouse
but
do you
also
use?
a lot of people are playing against the class. So it's always a good idea to know what's going on here. The first thing that's happening is the dashing. You have the Vanguard, which is the iframe ability. It's no change to this, but the follow-up 2 dashes, they are costing double stamina. Now this is not a big deal. It's like, it's 200 stamina if you used it off cooldown, right? But the next up is the WLMB, which is our forward movement CC. I'll show for people that are unaware of this.
Hero.
The WLMB is this one right here. Super armor, stiffen. This is going to cost 200 stamina up from 75 on a 5-second cooldown. The next one is the WF, which is another super armor CC. Those are the ones you're spamming on this class, which is a super armor knockback. And that one is getting changed from 150 to 200. And finally, the best ability in the kit, Shift F. This is the super armor.
Is he processing right now with like the wrong ingredients? I just see this. It is not working at all. It is not working at all. It's just spamming. It's so funny.
Super armor, forward guard, bypassing.
Someone needs to tell him in the past.
Knockback, multi-hit CC that also heals you. It will no longer recover stamina. And yeah, this here, like this is the best ability in the kit. This is the one that ties everything together. So no longer recovering stamina on top of all the protected movement CC abilities, getting huge stamina increases. And then finally over here on the dark form, the WASD RMB ability, which is our movements, is gonna be usable on cooldown, which is really good. That is so nice. I do wonder if it keeps its super armor. I wouldn't be surprised if this is missing that super armor won't be applied during cooldown, right? But having this, especially in PvE for repositioning behind mobs and all that, it is so nice. Super, super, super amazing change for the dark form. But yeah, like in terms of what this will mean for Seraph, it's not gonna kill her. I'm gonna play her. I'm still playing her. I'm gonna be weapon swapping to her today. I'm gonna do the 2v2 tournament as well. I'll be practicing a lot. Obviously, once you play with this, it might be a huge stamina nerf. It might be but realistically, you're gonna have to Q block a lot more. You're gonna have to use your super armor, whatever.
What's the deal with the 2v2 tournament? Is it open registration or what? I didn't hear about this.
Right, you can't perma move. This will burn through your stamina fairly quick. So this is good. Is it enough? Is it too little? That will remain to be seen. Yeah, this definitely hurts a specific playstyle of the class, which is the correct playstyle right now. So yeah, it might have a bigger actual gameplay impact than the way to think, but this is massive stamina nerfs. Right, there's some other small changes here. Nothing really. It's just some fixes, some disappearing stuff. Right. Issue where all evasion reduction were applied, even using doing cooldown. Right. So small bug fixes. Next up is more inland fishing revenue adjustments.
Inland fishing.
They are now
Grana
buffing
and
Valencia and the Grana fishing. So that's cool. Apparently, it was kind of broken with the first two regions, so they got nerfed.
Huh, I didn't know that.
Like see here, the chance of getting the Piranha in Heidel has reduced by 39%, and in Calvin reduced by 36%. So
it must have been pretty good.
You might want to go in there, get some fishing done, while it is still busted.
Oh, it's still busted.
And maybe when we get this patch, we head out and we go out and fish. And maybe it's busted until they nerf it again. I'm definitely going to give this a go and see how this works out. But the rainbow fish in the inland lake of Valencia, you're going to get the rainbow fish appearing by approximately 10x, and the dolphin has begun appearing in larger cities in Grana or Camasilvia, and it is probably twice the chance of before. Is Grana? Good question. It's a good question. Up here, it does say Grana, and it's spelled correctly, right? Damn. So I'm guessing it will be Grana. There's no images to show, unfortunately. LV Academy graduation schedule information, yada, yada, yada. We know this. It's coming out next week. You can graduate. Should you graduate? I don't see a reason to. If you want to, if you've got all the stuff, sure, might as well. Unless you want to do the weekly quest, which are getting nerfed in a good way. The good nerf.
What, are they getting easier?
Big notice here.
What's the weekly change happening?
The old Node War PvP medals are getting removed. The 15th, that is next week's, well, not next patch, but next week's patch.
That's kind of soon, actually.
They're getting removed in 9 days from now, guys. Make sure you use them if you want.
He's quoting the 15th. That was the date of the patch. I think this is happening sooner. He's reading it wrong. It's as announced in the Jan and 14th and 15th. And this is February, not Jan anyway. So let's see if he finds it.
They will be transformed into the Seals of Reward at a 300-to-1 ratio. Now, just FYI, 300 seals is exactly 1 crunchstone with these rewards. So make your decisions accordingly. For every seal you have, every medal, you could let it be and will turn into 1 crunchstone in value. So depending on the cost of perfumes, I just turned all of mine into deep sea perfumes. They're maxed
Loot scrolls in deep sea.
But yeah, basically 24 million silver value for perfume in crunchstones. So yeah, make your decision accordingly. Life tonic will be deleted and silver will be paid in proportion to the number deleted. 1 tonic, 9 million silver. And if you have honorable, courage perfume, deep sea, calx, blah 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 blah, each item will change to its original state. And the Prussian Life Tonic, and you'll get 9 million silver. So don't use those yet. Yes.
Well, here it is.
Here, okay. This here is something I know people have been asking.
Damn, this is a big deal. 2.5 billion. I mean, this is money, guys. People are. This could get some cash inflow into the market. I think a lot of good might go up. This is interesting. This could like increase the price of everything. I bet this is gonna free up around 10 trillion silver, like across all counts. Like it's a pretty serious number. Like I would argue that any person who has like double knob or better has at least 10 bill of this stuff. More than likely, at least. Maybe I'm overestimating, but it's at least trillions of impact for sure.
About a lot. It is in, and this means that this might be something PA does to more items.
Corrupted breath.
Improvements have been made to allow for the items below to be sold to the shop. Not in.
This is also big for like C server. Like there's some markets that are even worse than NA. Like NA is mostly unsellable, but man, like what we heard from like Carly and some of these other people, like EU's probably gonna love this change too.
You can vendor these items now, guys. Distorted primal fragments. This is the items used to make the tri-enhancing stones for Fallen Guard armor. This is half of the min price. 50 million silver.
But it's also not taxed. So you're not getting like a 50% reduction. It's only more like 30%. It's actually pretty decent. If you don't have the merchant ring and you have a value pack, your 100 mil stone's getting you like 85-ish. So this is about 35 mil worse than that. But it's instant, and you don't need a value pack either.
To the vendor. The silent
Yeah, they're gonna let us vendor
65
them.
million. The full crystals, 2.
They're still tradable as far as I'm aware, but they're basically we can vendor them and get instant silver without going through the market. This could also be big for like your there might be some like players with negative market balances. This this could help them get some silver. It's funny to think about that.
2.5 billion vendor, and the silent one 3.2. So
You can move what instantly? Sorry. What do you mean by that?
this is half cost of the min price. But these don't sell like the silent ones do, right? But it's also a future proofing on it. You can now vendor these items for 50
might make them less.
mil a pop. Pretty cool.
A lot
Pretty
of people
cool
will.
change.
Personally, I'm not going to though, guys. I'm gonna wait and watch.
And it still means that it's way better, even with tax and everything, if you can sell them. If you can sell them on the marketplace, you still get more out of it. So it won't mean that these items disappear from the marketplace altogether, because that would be bad for new players potentially using them. So this might be huge money for some people out there. Great silver increase. And I guess this opens up for them doing it to other items from grind
The
spots
corner of what?
that are worthless min price as a way to secure
Yeah, like you can
some sort of
sell them
value from
instantly,
them on
move
items
them
that
to
will
silver.
never
Yeah,
sell.
yeah, for sure.
Yes.
Sorry.
Improvements made so that the ancient anvil value is not reset in case where reinforcement is successful.
Hey, this is
with
good.
100% probability.
This needed to be done.
Such as through forced breakthrough or using a guaranteed reinforcement stone.
This is
For
good.
example, the dark
We talked about this. This was pretty messed up that it worked like this before. I'm glad it's been changed.
star blackstone when making a pin weapon. Someone I know used the stone on a 13 pity. 13 pity, and basically just lost out on a pin, right? They're 2 tab away from a pity.
Pin's not worth that much,
good
though.
change.
Kappa.
About damn time. Yeah. Okay. Another great change here. So again, like I think the patch is really good. It's just the class changes. I don't even think they're bad. I just feel like there is missing stuff. That's why I have a bit of a sour taste in my mouth after this patch. Everything in it is pretty darn good, but it's just missing things. But yeah, here, Orbiter Castle, legitimately the hardest spot in Edania, in my humble opinion. And one of the reasons is the Orbiter Light buff you get. It gives you minus 30 DR. That is now being removed. So, yeah, you no longer get minus 30 DR, and 30 DR is a ton. So the likelihood of you dying randomly, getting exploded, is just less. It'll probably still happen, but it's significantly less. So great to see this W change. And there's actually a bit more. Improvements were made to allow you to more quickly deal with the condensed purification aura that appears in Nymphere Castle Honeyground. And also in Zephyr Castle Honeygrounds, the lava zone hatchery has changed to emit a strong eruption of remaining energy and no longer hit adventurers when killing monsters.
What?
Now, this here could mean 2 things. I'm not sure which one it is.
What?
Either whenever you start grinding, you no longer get the dot while grinding, not just during the AFK phase, but maybe during the entire grind. Or during the AFK phase, you sometimes get like a hit which knocks you out of UI, the map, and things like that. It does no damage, but it has like a stupid... It's one of those 2 things, and I think it might be the hit. But yeah.
Very weird.
Regardless. Olve Academy objectives of certain Olve Academy quests have been adjusted for easier completion.
This is good that I haven't done any of these
Good stuff here. Additional for alchemy and cooking lessons where materials were provided via quest. We've implemented improvement. Even if a small amount of materials is accidentally lost or used up, you can still complete the quest. So currently, you have to view this from a new player. When you get the materials to make a cooking or alchemy quest, you get exactly enough for them, like input to output. So if you use them for something else, or if you accidentally put too many materials in for one craft, well, you won't get enough output at the end. So now there's a bit of leeway, so you shouldn't be stuck there trying to figure out how to get the materials now. And they are reducing a lot of these quests as well.
It's good.
I gave up killing the pirate. I had the 200 quests right now. I killed 1,000. I was like, I'm done. Whatever. Go again next week, right? but now it'll probably autocomplete for me. Okay, so the pirates from 2k to 1k, or the 1k to 500, 1500 to 1000, 2000 to 1500, and for the hunting one from 10 of the birds to 5. I know this one here has been the most mentioned one from in the previous comments about all the changes, asking for this one. The leaves from 1000 to 500, so you should be able to do it a lot quicker now. And then the crafting here with the alchemy and cooking, 50 greens,
100 cron
40,
meals,
and
damn.
100 to 90. Next up is the conditions preventing you from accepting timber needed by the vigilance have been, when completing the 2 quests, have been removed. Elenes and a flow. The items required for the quest, daily quest, Young One, Indomitable Lion who cuts through the darkness, has been changed. Currently, it's 1 materials of the Valterra Passion. This is the pity pieces, I think, for the potion, right? It's been changed now to a fragment. Those are the shards you get for the cops. Also, the rare hammer selection box. Now you can see it under your challenges. Now it shows on the challenges instead of unacceptable.
Okay.
We got some mount stuff here. A nice little improvement. We've been closely monitoring your feedback following the mount level up system. In today's update, we've improved the stable and mount information UI to display the level up progress immediately without needing to press the level up button. This is nice. I was leveling up some horses 2 days ago, and I was like, come home, like sat down after a night of training, and like, wait, what level are they? That's nice. I figured it out then, but it was super annoying. So this is good. You can just see it now. We also added a feature to reach max level in one go. Just click, boom, max level if you have the XP. Or like max level the XP you have. We'll continue to refine the system to maximize its benefits while minimizing any convenience. Thank you. So yeah, that's the TLDR there. For UI,
Yeah, we saw him sell as low as 285. We're holding for about 250. I mean, technically, I'm just going to keep holding until we run out of Takros. Like, I really want to kind of stick to that plan. But yeah, we're saving over 100 bill, guys. It's pretty amazing.
There's some added help button for the party finder and fix the position for the wave crystals. System stuff here. This is actually very nice. Whenever you have like on the party finder, if you want to join a party and it has a gear requirement, you have to be on the character with the gear. They're changing that. Now, as long as you have the requirement on any character,
really,
then you can apply for the party.
Oh, that's
because
cool.
like a lot of times you're probably gonna stand in there doing live skilling maybe, or fishing, you look for a party, maybe you're RPing in the Invilia rooftop or whatever, right? And you want to join a party, now you can apply, and then whenever the party's good to go, you can log on the character you need to do it with. W changed.
As long as you have it on some character, yeah, who cares?
This one here is actually a nice change, but I also know exactly why they did it. So it's a good change, but it's also a bit funny. Now you can automatically continuously open boxes in the roulette system. So this here is just straight up a whale buff.
Whale buff. Whale buff.
Whenever people like whaling the gamba boxes, sitting there and having to open like a box within a box, like you whale out 100 boxes and just sit there and you spam 100 space bars, and then you spam 50 space bars, 25, and then you get seals, you get some more. And at the end, you click spacebar 5,000 times,
so
and your fingers are falling off, and all you wanted was just swipe and get some gear easy, and you actually had to work for it. So that is done. There we go.
No way.
10 XP, you know what? That should be next. Oh my god. Yeah, open 10 at a time. Oh my lord. Titanium, I love it.
I mean, it is crazy to think of who came up with this. Like, it's some real casino style BS.
I love it.
Amazing.
So yeah, great buff for the whales out there. Don't forget to sell costumes, not just hold the Cronstones, guys. Be the change you want to see.
Guys, he's not advertising his code anymore, and nobody else is. The creator event is over. That means I have until the next creator event to hit partner, by the way.
In the world. Another W quality of life. Added the ability to automatically place item in your family inventory and the upgrade bag. So, I guess I can show here real quick. You can go in and you can go here and you can say auto move to all, no available star item, whatever, right? Auto move. So you can auto move. Yes, I can do this. There we go, right? And then it will move all to the correct storage, right? Now you can do that with your family and enhancing bag. You can open them up, you can move, and you can click move all and move them into the correct bags.
That's good.
Nice.
Nice.
And we got some fixes and changes.
This head tilt.
I will just read through this. There's a few ones that's actually nice for some people. So this one here I'm gonna read through. There's nothing like game breaking, I believe, right? But let's go through it. For Lan, Dark Knight, and Nova, the issue where the Idana armor effects did not appear in Awakening state has been improved. Great for the RP players. Visual. It actually matters a lot. Like, unironically, like, don't mess up with the visual stuff here.
I mean, I will also say I remember like how I'd have to relog sometimes because my effect would stop working. I'm hoping that gets fixed.
Fix an issue where the Scarab was not visible in non-combat on the Red Lord. Under Kania fixed the issue of the half-tied hair part. Adjusted. Gosa Assassin, the issue where the hair appearance was awkward with the Yaona's helmet has been fixed. Fixed issue where some part of the armors were awkwardly exposed when wearing these two armors together. Fixed issue where some monsters would be summoned unnatural and characters with the Abyssal Echo. For the Academy here, the issue where treasure chests would be unnaturally summoned after defeating monsters appearing in the Echo has been fixed. Information regarding the obtained relics incorrectly described. A notice has been added to the LV Academy weekly commission stating that it can only be accepted if you are an LV student. And message has been added to life lessons that if you abandon the quest, requires you to craft an item, the progress will be reset. The issue where the guild manor would be removed when returning to the manor that was not set as the guild representative manor has been fixed. An issue where the resident score would play a 0 when completing crafting an item using a cooking in the manor has been fixed. Requirements of certain items, production notes were not fully displayed. Added ability to check creation pigment items and crafting notes. The text, the time text has been changed to scribe selection Rift UI. The 6 description have been improved. I don't know what that even is. An issue where the awkward movement was drawing weapons after using mount skill has been fixed. Bottom not working, clicking text in the Mars info breeding. Scroll with unnatural clicking. Dying horse gear has been fixed. Information screen on the right of the stable not displaying. Found a crocodile nest. Text issue. Certain part appeared awkward, vandalized background. Song playing. Songs with a playing time exceeding 24 hours can no longer be uploaded to the composition notes.
Who was
Which
doing
one
that?
of you guys did the 1,000 or 100 hours upload just to crash the servers?
That's
Okay,
insane.
official website, security.
24-hour song?
Yeah.
What the hell?
So, that is the patch today, guys. Honestly,
You know how long it probably takes just to like scroll to the right to like zoom out to put notes that far out? It's unbelievable.
I guess I'm happy that they are doing some class adjustments.
Yeah, it's huge for Orbita. Literally half the time, it's like when most people die. That means everyone will basically have 30 more DR every single time they fight the Titan. It's a huge quality of life survival change, making it way easier.
I had it like as a meme that surely they're gonna do some class stuff before AOS. They actually did. I don't think it's enough. We finally got some. Please keep going, PA. But let me know what you guys think in the comments down below, and I'll see you all in the next one.
Why fix Titan when you can remove the buff? Yeah, for real. Let's grab the link. Alright guys, another bicep video down. I always swear, like whenever I'm trying to move all this stuff, it's always Titan time. It's always Titan time. We're like out here just sweating, you know, no big deal. So why did Garmoth go down? Do we know yet? Just had some downtime or something? Alright, let's More React? Oh god. Jordan clip? Jordan clip. One sec. Here's the vid, guys. If you wanna drop some love on Mr. Biceps vid, we would always appreciate it. He has some pretty good patch note reviews these days. I can tell he put some time into that one as well. So that's always a dub. Why did that message not go to Kick is the real question. I only see Twitch NYT. One second. What's going on here? Hello. Yeah, something weird's happened. One second. Let's check it. Let's check it out. Chat client. Oh, there we go. High kick. No? Disconnect? Login? YouTube looks good. Hi, Dad. No? It's not wanting to work. Wait, it's like... It's saying it's connected, and then it's like not working. Here we go. Hi, chat. I think it actually worked. Did it work? I mean, kind of not. Whatever. Anyway, we got a link from Mr. Felix. Felix. This is, I guess Jordan? Jordan clicked something? We muted? No, not muted.
Bro, these armors are fucking, I swear. Alright, now I'm gonna fucking save that stack.
The fact that it's clipped is not good.
I swear, my RNG on these fucking pries have been pissing me off.
Dude, if you knew what everyone else was using, he's gonna pity you.
Wow. Failed 270s.
Wow. Rip Jordan. Rip Jordan. Can we get a shout out for Jordan? Some things it's just not too surprising. So Sony's making Concord 3? Thanks, Doctor. I mean, who's the one who told him to use a 160 stack for Priadonna armors? We get 5 stones a week, like, I don't know. He's getting unlucky, sure, but like... Does he realize people were using stacks that were literally like twice as large and still failing? I'm pretty sure most of us use 300s at release for that stuff. I failed an 88%. I pitied 2 pens. We're about to pity an oct. Right now we're 1 in 39, Doctor, for Oct. All but 4 taps, 5 taps now, using like a 400 stack for Oct. No good. Oh. Anyone else? I wasn't sure you were coming. Does anybody want Foxfire? Oh, wow. He just popped all the stuff here. What's in the content pipeline? You know, Ches, we were thinking long and hard about using, I don't know. Like, there's some like good stuff on like the Epstein list, you know. Like, if we were to go after like CoffeeZilla's content, or even like Asmongold, it would be quite entertaining, and it would definitely get some viewership, you know. I don't know if I want to like go that direction. It would definitely not be like in line with like tech news and like, you know, kind of just like more like the lighthearted side of things. Be a bit different then. Yeah, yeah, investigative reporting. Yeah, like, you got like that Nick Shirley guy, the Minnesota stuff. Talking about ChatGPT's been decently successful. And there's been a lot to cover there, don't get me wrong. I just don't know if... I don't know. I'm not sure if it's like the right angle. Channel 5 News. And pretty much. Content is the trick, though, that's for sure. My YouTube channel is very all over the place right now. Some of my stuff is getting hits and others are kind of dodging it. I think I should keep going with reacts, but I don't know, I almost think like, should I just stick to like 1 or 2 topics, or do we go all news, all reacts? Like, I kind of want to keep it kind of wide. We just got someone liked the stream and followed. That's cool. I think I just got my first TikTok follow from a live stream. I like the idea of focusing on AI. AI seems like, I don't want to say like low-hanging fruit, but it seems like very appropriate and like on-topic React content. And my background, I feel like, helps us do better, you know? Guys, we got to the treadmill again this morning. Trying to keep my brain in tip-top shape. Really being a bit more health conscious. Now I realize like my actual like physical body like went through a ringer this weekend. But part of it was like, I don't know, I guess I don't really think about all like the weird, like even like changing my posture and stuff. Like when I lean back, like I was grinding like this for like one of the first times ever, like where I like have like raised arms. But man, that actually like, it made like my muscles sore. My left arm, like my back even. It's crazy. I've had like such consistent posture. I don't know. Yeah, we're trying to send this goal. It's looking quite doable. We were a little under our goal yesterday, but we're still kind of in pace for getting this sent through. It's usually just a measurement of how much rest I'm getting. Ugh, GPU production. Some of this stuff is concerning. It's like, damn, are we really about to, I feel like consumer gaming hardware is like just gonna go through the roof, and like nobody's gonna be able to game in the future. It's just gonna get progressively worse, I think.
I always scoff when companies.
Okay, here we go. Next in line, guys. This is NVIDIA will cut GPU production in 2026 to focus on AI. And our screen grab did not work. Let's try that one. All right. This is a Yang Ya video. This guy's been pretty decent.
I always scoff when companies start to wonder, why do people hate AI, as if they're ignorant to all of the complaints surrounding its harmful nature when it comes to the environment, how much power and water it consumes, all of the ways in which it's been negatively impacting society with all the misinformation and deepfakes that have been spreading, the way it's been stealing art, the way the AI technology has ultimately given companies permission to make a lot of compromises and dole out stuff with lower quality.
I mean, to me, it's almost like it's given these companies like a green light to like do nefarious shit, like the stuff with like Nvidia and literally their like, you know, $20,000 purchase from some like black market bookseller. Like these guys should be getting like massive fines. Like I want to see like a per fine, like per book fine, right? Like every example of theft, like these guys should like face like the full extent of copyright law. And I hope like the hammer comes down on them because they're not doing it in good faith. They're just doing it to make money and to like get cheap training data and obviously to run a business extremely competitively and aggressively. Like it's not good. They're like the original content publishers, the people, the artists, the authors, they're impacted, and like these are real people and like this is their work, and we need to make sure we're putting the values in the right place, and a fine would send the right message.
The output, all while replacing humans and whatnot. And then there's the aspect of things that are like directly impacting consumers right now, namely the way that AI has essentially hoarded all the RAM, and that has paved the road to low supplies of
283 Splendid, oh my gosh.
Computer components such as, you know, RAM, SSDs, GPUs, alongside their inflation. And NVIDIA is a company that is not helping on that front with the way they've decided as basically one of the largest manufacturers of consumer electronics, namely GPUs, to put all of their eggs in the AI basket and leave very little for the consumers who made them what they are today. You might wake up today to discover headlines like these across the web. NVIDIA won't release a new graphics card this year as it focuses on AI. Or breaking, NVIDIA will pause new gaming GPU releases in 2026 due to the global memory chip shortage.
These are big deals.
And of course, here is the information who kind of broke the story. NVIDIA to delay new gaming chip due to memory chip shortage. So it's not just that AI companies are hoarding up all of the RAM and all of the computing components. The manufacturers of computing components are seeing how lucrative the business is to just sell their stuff to these AI companies and their data centers instead of consumers, and are taking advantage of that and screwing consumers along the way, which, yeah, it is generating record revenues for these companies, but it is completely tanking their reputation. News outlet The Verge kind of broke down all of the details that news outlet The Information reported, but that article being fully paywalled and not accessible, The Verge here will do with their summary of everything that was reported here. So The Verge reports that in December, NVIDIA managers decided not to release the new cards as scheduled, choosing to prioritize AI chips instead due to the limited supply of RAM currently available. On top of that, quote, NVIDIA is also slashing production of its current line of gaming chips, the RTX 50 series. And the reason behind this shouldn't come as any surprise. Corporations ultimately just follow the money. And with NVIDIA having seen record-breaking revenue due to its focus on AI chips, the end result has been that data center revenue for NVIDIA made up $51.2 billion out of the total $57 billion NVIDIA reported in its Q3 2026 earnings. While gaming revenue was also up 30% during that same period, it makes up a much smaller slice of the pie than it used to. It's just easier for NVIDIA as a business to sell their GPUs and their chips in bulk to AI data centers than to sell them to individual customers. And there's also an element of like, because AI companies have hoarded all of the RAM, it means that NVIDIA and similar companies have to work with those companies who have hoarded all of the DRAM in order to be able to make those GPUs, but then those GPUs have to be tailor-made for AI, because that's the reason the RAM was hoarded up by AI companies in the first place. But at the same time, NVIDIA's like all-in commitment to AI and their complete dismissal of consumer end of things, you know, that only contributes to this whole situation, only adds fuel to the fire instead of diffusing a situation that really, really screws over consumers. It'd be one thing if this supply of GPUs was going towards a good cause, but you can hardly call, you know, OpenAI and ChatGPT and all of their AI systems a good cause. A stark
I mean, there's some counter arguments against this. Like, I think AI, when it's like run locally, like there's a lot of examples that could be good, But specifically OpenAI, I think he's right. Like what they're doing is like they're seeking profit. They're trying to like push towards AGI, but like it's not like it's gonna be this open intelligent thing. It's gonna be like their literal weapon. Like it's just an arm of the body of OpenAI that like has the brain of like Sam Altman and like probably 10 other executives that actually call the shots on how this system's gonna work. Like there's no checks and balances in OpenAI. Like these aren't like proper institutions. Like this needs a lot more eyes on it with a lot of competing interests for it to be stable and for it to become like common good or whatever you want to call it, right? It's just this isn't in good faith yet. It's still just a sweaty corporate, you know, product more or less.
Contrast from the sponsor of today's video, Groons, which is a comprehensive nutrition
I don't remember this guy doing sponsors, so good for him, dude.
focused formula made into a daily snack
Groons.
pack of delicious gummy bears. This isn't just like
shit.
a multivitamin, green
Let me just order some real quick. Oh, jeez. Dude, gummy bears are the worst. They're just so damn good. New gummy bears, and they're healthy? Wait.
gummy or prebiotic. It's all
Oh,
those
God.
things and then some
I
at a
did not see
fraction of the
Google.
price while
crazy.
also tasting really good. Someone who has a really busy schedule on a daily basis, so it's really difficult to keep up with nutrition sometimes, and that's where Groons comes in. One pack of these just kind of covers it all. You just break it open, eat one, and they're actually like really delicious. Yeah. Your traditional multivitamin usually only has like 7 to 9
selling it
vitamins,
pretty well.
but one pack of these has over 20.
I like how easy the package is to open. Why is it that like fruit snacks and like things like this have become so popular? It's like finger food, but it's true. Like I don't know. I like never really got into like fruit snacks and stuff, but damn, as an adult, I feel like they're actually like amazing, especially if they're healthy. But yeah, anyway, good sponsor.
20
actually.
vitamins and minerals, as well as over 60 ingredients
stop
that are
at
full
eating
of
one, though?
nutrients
True.
and whole foods. The focus being to improve your gut health, your energy,
health?
immunity, recovery, beauty,
In a gummy
and
bear?
cognition. One pack of these contains 6 grams
Did that seriously say beauty and cognition? Cognition maybe, but beauty, like I'm so beautiful after eating this bear. This was the greatest decision I ever made, and I'd like to thank the Academy and ask for world peace. Anyway, here we go.
of prebiotic fiber, which is 3 times the amount of dietary fiber compared to the
That's a lot
leading
of fiber.
greens powders, and more than 2 cups of broccoli. This formula also contains biotin and niacinamide, which supports thicker hair.
Niacin's in everything. They just started pumping it in what, like the 90s? Anyway, biotin is that's like shit I have in my shampoo. Actually, I'm trying to think of what's biotin. I didn't know you could like eat biotin. Interesting. Sounds like a miracle drug. Yeah, I'm actually like getting more and more suspicious the more shit they say. Yeah, the looks maxer's gonna go crazy. Yeah, what is it like $12 a bag? Like what's going on here? Expensive urine? Yeah, it's probably gonna make your urine like green. I think something's wrong.
Nails and skin health. It contains super mushrooms, which promote brain and gut health, while
Did he just say super mushrooms? Is that what Super Mario has? They're not mushrooms. Oh my gosh, look at the ingredients on this. Guys, we got 20 calories, 15 grams of carbs, 6 grams of fiber, which is insane. For apparently 8 count gummies, which is 1 serving. Half a gram of total sugar, 0 gram added. So you got some vitamin A as retinol, vitamin C, D, E. So there's your thiamine, riboflavin, niacin, vitamin B6, folate, vitamin B12, biotin, pantothenic acid, iron, iodine, zinc, selenium, copper, manganese, chromium, and molybdenum. I don't even know what the hell that is.
also supporting whole body health.
Dear
Vitamin C,
God.
which reduces immunity-damaging, stress-inducing free radicals. And on top of all that, this is vegan. It's
Stress-inducing free radicals?
a pectin base, not gelatin. It's
Pectin's
nut-free,
good, yeah.
gluten-free, dairy-free, no synthetic sweeteners or dyes. It's not often you get to eat something that is literally like a snack, like a treat.
We could spend like actually like the whole like time of the video just talking about the sponsor. Yeah, next he's gonna say it expands the mind. Everything you need in 1 pill. It's crazy. Like it's just like Soma from Brave New World. Like Like, I'm legitimately curious what it tastes like. Yeah, it grinds for you. Yeah, it goes to work for you, and it pays your bills and talks to your ex-girlfriend and makes her feel okay. And yeah, it like helps like walk your dog and like pick up after her effectively.
That is just so beneficial in what it offers for your health. And on top of that, there are versions of it that are low sugar
Oh?
as well as sugar-free, which is what I got right here.
Do we have like a high sugar version? That would be interesting.
So you got even more agency. So if healthier habits and nutrition is part of your New Year resolution for 2026, Groons is perfect for you. And you can use my link in the description and comment section below, which allows you to get 52% off your first order. Anyway,
52%. That's great. How expensive are we talking? Save 52% plus free shipping. They have to be so expensive, right? I'm curious if you can get them on like Amazon. Anyway, that seems like kind of sketch or something. Here we go.
back to the topic at hand. Yeah, NVIDIA is not contributing to
Hello,
a
Fister, good
technology
morning.
that has proven to be more beneficial than detrimental. It's the other way around. They're all just slot machines that, at best, makes it somewhat convenient to search for certain things, but at worst, you know, it does everything.
It's so American. Is there a high sugar version? I'm looking for the one with extra sugar, please. I was joking for what it's worth. But yeah, interesting.
That I've mentioned before. It harms the environment, takes up too much power, it produces misinformation, it can do deep fakes, it can fuck over a lot of people, it steals art, it outputs worse art that is just an amalgam of stolen art. And all the while, all of this is the reason for why NVIDIA is deciding to screw over consumers, why RAM prices and GPU prices, and now CPU prices, even if you've seen reports recently, are going up. Like, it's already bad enough that DRAM shortage was a thing, but then for NVIDIA to, like, intentionally contribute.
Yeah, I think it's just the beginning. Like, we're going to see different parts just go up, but probably GPU, CPU, and memory are going to be, like, the first three. And I wouldn't be surprised if this worked its way into, like, SSDs and just like the overall like infrastructure, the whole ecosystem is going to go up in price.
To the shortage of other computing components that are vital to, you know, a lot of consumers' electronic uses. There's a complete lack of consideration for the kind of influence that NVIDIA has had for consumers, and a complete lack of like responsibility for, you know, how big of a player they are in the consumer market. It's just like an incredibly selfish maneuver, and all the while, this endeavor, this investment, billions of dollars worth that NVIDIA is making in OpenAI is in a lot of trouble, as I've reported in past videos discussing OpenAI's precarious financial situation. But yeah, the bottom line for NVIDIA's most recent decision is that not only does this mean there's currently no new gaming GPU launch from NVIDIA scheduled for this year, it could push back next generation cards. The RTX 60 series was originally scheduled to begin mass production at the end of 2027, and pushing that back could send it into 2028 or even later. So not only are they reducing the supply.
Yeah, I mean, nobody's forcing these companies to exist. Often Lurking's like, yeah, selfish. It is capitalism. Like, what are they expecting? Like, are you supposed to, like, just donate 100% of all money generated to charity, and then, like, we can all sing Kumbaya? Like, there is, like, a fiduciary duty of these members, you know, to actually deliver dollars. There's like, all this complexity to it, right? And he does seem a little bit debased, right? A little bit.
Of consumer GPUs of existing generations of those GPUs, but they're also delaying future generation GPUs for consumers in order to acquiesce AI data centers, specifically OpenAI. All for technology that has not only proven to be more detrimental than beneficial to society in its current implementation, but all for a business venture that is currently seeming like a sinking ship. Even NVIDIA itself has shown hesitations surrounding OpenAI, with initially having planned to invest up to $100 billion in this company back in September of 2025, only for them to later change their mind, as reported here on January 30th, 2026, and deciding to put this $100 billion deal on ice, with Reuters reporting that internally, Jensen Huang, CEO of NVIDIA, privately criticized what he described as a lack of discipline in OpenAI's business.
Yeah, this is a very, very big deal, because if it's like a, you know, a house of cards, I think the backlash from, you know, OpenAI's failure, like echoing, reverberating through the entire AI industry, is going to be pretty massive. And like NVIDIA would actually be one of the biggest losers. So they don't want to basically over associate themselves with a product that isn't going to, you know, live up to the claims that it's making. And I know that OpenAI is all about having a very, very big talk right now. After that one interview we watched, maybe like one or 2 weeks ago, it just seemed like they were trying to really say like there was no like weak point, like nothing could possibly go wrong, and that yeah, like oh, if someone wants to buy your shares, we can find you a buyer. Like it is just really crazy to hear them like just overconfidently, bragging through the entire interview as if there was really no problem at hand. But yeah, the growth is unsustainable, and at some point, unless there's like some massive product advancements, the like subscription numbers to ChatGPT have been dropping. Like there's got to be some like forward action that really changes the industry.
Public facing, of course, he insists that reports saying that NVIDIA is unhappy with OpenAI, it's all nonsense and just like pays tribute to OpenAI and how consequential they are and how they still want to invest a lot of money in OpenAI.
I mean, to OpenAI's defense, right? They do have a lot of revenue, a lot more than like what I'd say like the .com bubble revenue models were. But like the flip side is that like they're asking for so ludicrously absurd high volume of capital, and the resources that are necessary, right, to deploy to sustain this type of growth is just out of this world right now. It literally doesn't make sense. Like you can't make the sheet balance on paper. There's no accountant who can be like, I have to make this work, And I think we're getting close to the point. We're going to see some big changes this year. And I think OpenAI will make some like big jumps. They're going to try and release some products. I wouldn't be surprised if ChatGPT had some like major releases that they try to really get a lot of new market share and stuff. But whether or not it works to the degree that they need it to is the real question.
But the fact that Jensen Huang backpedaled on a $100 billion deal, and then all of that came to reality with this article right here on February 3rd, 2026. It was reported that NVIDIA is nearing to invest $20 billion in OpenAI, which is a fifth of what was originally promised. The fact that we're 20%. Seeing all of this highlights that even NVIDIA is looking at OpenAI's current business.
The loyalty to the black leather jacket. He's like, I wore it on stage and the meeting went well, so I'm going to keep doing it. It's kind of like this guy with his tank top or me with my black t-shirts. I don't know. He's a trooper, man. He's an absolute trooper.
Model and way of doing things and are expressing and showing hesitation, but they're in too deep in this investment for them to pull out. Now they have to make OpenAI work because of how much they've put into OpenAI, how many deals they've made, and how much money they've invested. NVIDIA's like future prospects are riding heavily on OpenAI, being able to set up its infrastructure, being able to set up the data centers, being able to make their AI pursuits a viable venture, and it's succeeding. But not only is OpenAI spending far more money than is sustainable for a company that's not making anywhere near close to the revenue they need to make to support the expenditures surrounding building AI data centers and maintaining them and powering them, and losing far more money every year than was originally projected, and the initial projections were already high enough. But the way OpenAI does business willy-nilly with any partners, and the way that is driving away trust among its existing partners, all of that only causes further chaos in OpenAI's business ventures, with them partnering with NVIDIA rivals such as AMD, announcing this back in October of 2025, where AMD would deploy 6 gigawatts worth of GPUs. And then more recently, it was reported by news outlet Reuters that OpenAI is unsatisfied with some NVIDIA chips because NVIDIA chips were not specifically designed for AI inference. And so OpenAI is now seeking alternatives and maybe are planning to sideline NVIDIA a little because they're not satisfied with the performance of NVIDIA chips for certain AI tasks. And all the while, Jensen Huang is coming out saying that everything's okay. There's no drama going on behind the scenes. And Sam Altman is coming out saying that they love working with NVIDIA and how they're the best chip makers. Sam Altman being the CEO of OpenAI. And then you've got other parties involved in all of this, such as this company Oracle, saying that the NVIDIA OpenAI deal has zero impact on our financial relationship with OpenAI. Except when you look at the facts, you know that that's plain.
This sounds like like not getting chosen for like a sports team. It's like, oh, I'm still allied with that guy. Like it's still cool. But like it's cool until it isn't, right?
Simply not true. With Oracle, a cloud computing and AI computing infrastructure company, having recently signed back in September of 2025 a $300 billion cloud deal with OpenAI, but for OpenAI to pay for that $300 billion deal, they needed investment from companies like NVIDIA, but with NVIDIA having pulled out of that $100 billion deal and only investing a fifth of that, $20 billion, it puts this deal and OpenAI's ability to fulfill the $300 billion transaction in jeopardy. So Oracle is now forced to expand their operations and spend money on expanding their operations to meet OpenAI's needs, but with less of a guarantee that they'll receive that $300 billion over the course of 5 years, because NVIDIA pulled out on their $100 billion deal and are not giving anywhere near as much as they initially wanted. And all the while, OpenAI continues to burn through money and are not getting investments at a fast enough and at a high volume enough rate for them to be able to meet all the costs that they have to deal with. And that's forced companies like Oracle to raise money by selling their shares and accruing debt, and trying to raise, as much as $50 billion in order to weather out the current state of things. Wow. All signs indicate that not everything is okay behind the scenes with these companies all involved with OpenAI's venture. So for them to come out and try to pretend like everything's okay is just being met with like laughter, and just looks like a really desperate attempt to delude the masses and themselves. So it's just chaos behind the scenes, and this is what NVIDIA is investing in, and this is what they're screwing consumers over. This is why they've decided to, instead of like go for the consistent route of, the business that has been good to them, which is consumers like consistently buying their GPUs, they've decided to stake all of their money and all of their future
this is crazy.
into OpenAI and its success. And because so much...
So, to really, explore this idea, you have to wonder, is there not, some route where NVIDIA can keep its arguably profitable business operations? There clearly is, a hardware bottleneck in play. It's not just about, people and labor. This OpenAI, NVIDIA, if they wanted to, they could hire more people. They could grow their business, but clearly there's some fear here, right? Because they could keep pushing new GPUs out, they could keep that line of business growing, and they're obviously going to be making money if they keep pushing the hardware forward, unless if there's something else going on that they're not talking about. And anyone would invest in NVIDIA, they could get money if they needed it to raise it. So you have to ask the question, why is OpenAI able to pull 100% of NVIDIA's attention? It doesn't quite line up, right? That we would actually get an entire successful consumer market from NVIDIA kind of held off, right? It makes you wonder, is AMD kind of in a similar position? Are we going to see an influx of people flooding to AMD GPUs? Is this going to set NVIDIA back in the long run? I'm not sure.
Much of NVIDIA's future, as well as OpenAI's and Oracle's and all of the different people involved with OpenAI, depends on OpenAI's success. That's why they're coming out here saying that they are definitely not fighting, but headlines like these are all sarcastic. It's very apparent that behind the scenes there are tensions because of how high stakes all of this is. And with the billions of dollars that OpenAI is bleeding, with NVIDIA expressing hesitation in their investments and the volume of investment, and Oracle having to react to that by, accruing debt and selling some of their shares, none of this is particularly confidence inspiring. And not to mention that NVIDIA's revenue is kind of an illusion when you think about the circular financial structure that OpenAI and NVIDIA and Oracle are engaged in, as explained by Akash Gupta here, who put it as follows. The circular financing structure is simple. NVIDIA funds OpenAI. OpenAI pays Oracle. Oracle buys NVIDIA chips. Everyone's revenue growth depends on everyone else continuing to write checks. NVIDIA just signaled it might pace those checks differently than expected by pulling out from that $100 billion deal, which puts everyone else in a precarious position. So even if NVIDIA is generating record revenue, the fact remains that much of that revenue comes from this circular financing structure, where it's NVIDIA taking their money and having it hop from place to place until it comes back to them, because they take that revenue invested in entities like OpenAI, who then buy NVIDIA chips. Some of that money also goes to Oracle, who are also paying for NVIDIA chips. So NVIDIA is just giving money that they're then getting back by selling their products. It's like artificial revenue, with the hopes that when OpenAI is in the long-term future established, then this venture starts to become less like circular and more of everyone generating revenue and their investments starting to pay off. That's what they're relying on. That's what this is all about. This is why NVIDIA is screwing over consumers, because they're all in on this massive gamble that, may not pan out. And NVIDIA's in too deep now to stop, because if they decide to pull out of all of this and OpenAI dies, and that means NVIDIA makes no money out of the gamble that they made in investing, tens of billions of dollars in OpenAI. So they're kind of stuck with OpenAI. And as a result of their involvement with OpenAI and Oracle and all of these things, they are spread way too thin, in order to be able to meet the demands of consumers. And that was a decision that NVIDIA made, believing this gamble is worth it, believing screwing over consumers is worth it, because they have a lot more money to potentially gain if this venture were to succeed, but they also have a lot to lose if this venture fails. So NVIDIA is playing a dangerous game here with their GPU business. It was not an explosive amount of revenue that AI has given them, but it was good and steady. You know, it's that, like, we had a good thing going, goddammit. And what's making NVIDIA's prospects surrounding this AI gamble even worse is how much competition is catching up. So, for example, it's been reported that Google has recently been working on their own chip. The thing that Google has that OpenAI doesn't is that everything with Google is in-house. They're both NVIDIA and OpenAI. Does that make sense? OpenAI needs NVIDIA and other companies to be the chip manufacturers. Google both has the AI infrastructure and also can make in-house chips that are specifically designed for AI inference, chips that are good at running.
This is amazing. Yeah, I think the stuff with Mag 7, I mean, I think AI kind of, it almost brings the water to the boil, right? Like, you have like this this pot that has like all these companies in it, but when we have this revenue that's all dependent on, you know, basically like your two neighbors cooperating with you, but also cooperating with each other, everyone's like literally, it's like, imagine like these 7 businessmen, each CEOs, and they have 2 hands, right? And like their hand literally has to be in the guy to the left's pocket, and then their other hand has to be in the guy to the right's pocket. And meanwhile, their hands are both in their pockets as well. And like the moment that, like, you know, one guy's getting too much money or too little money, like all of a sudden, if you don't have two hands in your pocket, your company can't stay afloat. Like, it's just insane. So the joke here from Fenorian: 2 economists hiking see a pile of deer scat in the woods. One says, "I'll pay you 100 to eat that." The other guy eats it. They find some more economists too, says, "I'll pay you 100 to eat that." They both ate it, but the GDP increased by $200. Yep, that sounds like a traditional economics joke. Yeah, there's no such thing as a free lunch, right?
PyTorch, the world's most widely used AI software framework, with this new initiative that Google's got going on called Torch TPU, which aims to remove a barrier that has slowed adoption of TPU chips by making them fully compatible and developer-friendly for customers who have already built their tech infrastructure using PyTorch software. So not only does Google have everything in-house, their chips are better for AI, whereas OpenAI has to rely on NVIDIA and companies like Oracle. And with NVIDIA in particular, their chips aren't as AI tailored as, you know, Google's stuff is, their TPUs. And that's allowed Google to catch up tremendously with Gemini 3, which is encroaching on OpenAI's market share. If you look at AI market share data right now, you can see that OpenAI's market share is very quickly starting to diminish as Google's Gemini very quickly catches up. It's not just that OpenAI, a startup, is bleeding as much money as it is. It's also that the technology itself is falling behind and its market share is starting to diminish. And NVIDIA is hoping that by investing in OpenAI, they can spruce up OpenAI and make it competitive with the likes of Google's Gemini and other competitors who are also gaining more market share. But with NVIDIA's chips not being as tailored for AI inference as Google's TPUs are, in the long term, their investment ultimately may be for naught. It may ultimately not yield the results that they want. NVIDIA may very well be backing the wrong horse in their desperation to have market dominance over, you know, being the main supplier of AI chips, but plenty of other companies are just like making their own and deciding to not rely on the likes of NVIDIA. Literally in this article from the Motley Fool, it highlights all the competition that NVIDIA and OpenAI in turn are facing, with Meta, Microsoft, Amazon, and Alphabet, Google's company, all making their own AI chips so that they're not reliant on the likes of NVIDIA. So for all the ways in which NVIDIA is screwing over consumers by essentially lessening the supply of GPUs and causing inflation in the price of GPUs, not only are they backing a technology that right now does not feel all that beneficial in most of the ways that it's used, not only are they investing in a technology that has proven to be actively harmful in a lot of ways, they're also backing a company that, sure, got a really great head start, but is slowly starting to fall apart at the seams because of a financial structure and a business model that is plain and simply not tenable with how much money they're bleeding on top of the fact that their market dominance is diminishing, on top of the fact that the technology itself is not evolving as fast as Google's Gemini is, as well as other competitors. But they've backed this horse so much at this point that they can't afford not to continue backing this horse in the hopes that this horse ultimately ends up winning. They have to keep supporting this endeavor because they've put too much money into it for them to pull out and have it all crash and burn. It's this.
I mean, you got to remember, like, if we rewind the clock, like, it wasn't that long that, like, basically Sam Altman was fired. Probably, like, you know, had some, like, crazy political, like, thing happen. You guys remember this? Like, the board basically let him go, and they it seems like he like, worked his way back in, like, to, like, reverse the decision. Like, I feel like these guys all have, like, I don't know, it seems like there's, like, something nefarious about everything going on with OpenAI. And when you think about it, like, when all this money is so tied together, how could it not be, right? Like, there has to be some kind of foul play going on where, you know, people are, like, threatening to take their company down, or, you know, just, like, it could be literally anything, and I don't even know the extent. But when so much money is involved, like, everything's at stake, right? So you just have to ask yourself, you know, is this, like, a normal way for these events to unfold? And I feel like a lot of the time it's not going to pass that test.
Kind of like sunk cost fallacy kind of situation. Now, I don't know what the future holds. Maybe OpenAI finds a way to make a comeback and find a big investor. And I don't know, maybe they find a way to, like, catch up in the race, but they're falling woefully behind. And with how heavily NVIDIA is tied into OpenAI's endeavors, in turn, so is NVIDIA falling behind with OpenAI. If the OpenAI ship sinks, then NVIDIA kind of sinks with it. I don't know if it'll, like, fully destroy NVIDIA, but it will make a huge dent on the company and its financial prospects and its future prospects. Yeah, idealism has never been compatible with corporations. Ultimately, all they seek is money at all costs, and we're seeing that play out big time with the current state of AI companies, and all the companies are gravitating towards those AI companies, no matter how it screws over other aspects outside of them. But yeah, there you have it, folks. This is kind of the basic rundown of what's going on with NVIDIA, their current deal with OpenAI, and all the ways in which this is all tied to companies like Oracle as well, and how all of this is impacting recent decisions like their delaying of next-generation GPUs and the slowing down of just manufacturing consumer-grade GPUs in general. I'd love to hear what your thoughts and opinions are on all of this in the comments below, and to be further updated on all things gaming news, reviews, and discussions, stay tuned right here on Young Yeah. I'll see you guys next time.
His channel's getting pretty good. This guy's got 1.17 million subscribers. I don't think he had that many when we started. This video is about 100K in 24 hours. I dropped the link in the description, guys. If you want to drop him some support, some love, feel free to do so. But yeah, we do upload these to YouTube. They do make it there eventually. This one's probably going to be going as well. It's just kind of that right caliber, you know. So anyway, yeah, there's always some good stuff in AI. So I just got a recommended thing for.
I scoff when companies
all
start.
my YouTube's just started. Sorry. You just hear, like, all these sound effects. The one about Steam could be interesting. Bomb threat at Lone Star College. Mass evacuations. What was this?
All right, we're live.
Streamed 2 hours ago. This is crazy. Yeah, we don't have to get into some of this stuff. Apparently there's a bomb threat in Houston. It's hard to see news and not acknowledge it. It's one thing to bury your head and, like, not see news, but anyway, we're not trying to totally shift off here. So Bayrock Khan actually is trying to buy a Shining or Obliterating Stone. This is in the works, right? He wants to, like, go for the Shining Alchemy or an Obliterating, it sounds like. Whichever one goes first. Zethian, Star's End. Man, so Valve confirms Steam Machine is delayed due to the RAM shortage. Not that I'm, like, looking to buy that, but I feel like I'm not super surprised. You want that ABC live up on your? No, I don't think so. Yeah, you heard the bicep intro, right? Let's get some music up in here. I need to turn this up on my end. Yeah, shout out to Mr. Daikenja. He gave me a Foxfire and a battle cry. I was gonna pop it for him. But he like zoomed on over here. Doing AI news, I think, is like the one part that we would want. I looked it up though, Fishster. I was having trouble finding it, so for now I think I'm good. We have to be able to source things properly, and if I'm not able to get it, then I'm not sure how to restream it. Right? That is the trick. Ukraine and Russia exchange POWs amid trilateral negotiations. Data center cancellations are skyrocketing. I don't know about this YouTuber, but this could be a good video for getting back here. This will be like a gaming related react, which I'm getting more and more wary about doing every day. I just want to hear some old opinions apparently. I see wild stuff in my feed, but this guy Nuxanor. Anyway, it's just crazy. The title is Epstein found alive in Israel, and it's like a photo of a guy who like only remotely looks like it might be him. Like, oh boy. Okay, we got something kind of lighthearted here. This will be much easier to transition into. This is titled, guys, Ashes is Dead. Is there even hope for a new MMO anymore?
A sad but inevitable day has come upon us once
Fortnite
again.
account was active?
Just a
What?
few months ago, this fate
No.
happened to New World. And right about now,
That's
news
insane.
of cancellation have hit another MMO. I've been skeptical towards Ashes ever since
Nux is a
Steven tried
grifter,
to sell
yeah.
me cosmetic
I
bundles
watched
before
one of
first
his
alpha
videos.
test. And so I made a personal declaration to steer clear of this game until its full release.
I was in the same boat as
Which
this guy.
unfortunately, as of latest news, is most likely never going to come to pass.
Rip.
This sad state of affairs, as much as it could have been predicted, deserves to be mourned. But
Mourned?
if anything, it should start more elaborate conversation on what MMO genre currently is and what Furious Winds tarnish its reputation as of late. And if there even is any hope to be had.
Now my algorithm is fried. It was a long time ago.
If you look at the plethora
Or like
of
2
most
years
recent MMO releases, they all seem to be in some sort of rough shape. Ashes and New World are pretty much completely fucked. Throne and Liberty is in the final stages of decline before we can objectively consider it
I
a
already like
corpse.
this video.
Aeon 2 is actively marching the same
He doesn't
path,
give a crap.
even before getting global launch with only virtual booty chicks
Oh
slowing
my
down its
gosh.
momentum.
It's a bit
Several
much.
other projects such as Pax Day or Brighter Shores are also
Hey!
dying, and games
Brighter
like
Shores!
Lost Ark seem to barely hold
He
on as
mentioned
well.
Brighter Shores. Holy.
More older MMOs like Wildstar or Terra have shut down completely long time ago, and even more, such as
Yeah, that zoom was a bit much. My bad, guys.
Corepunk, are barely crawling.
Give me that for my
Hamlet
boost.
Unchained shall not be named. Project Ghost managed to choke to death on its first grasp of fresh air, and Chrono Odyssey devs had to shove their pride up their own ass and delay the game release. And it is at the very least respect-worthy that they
says
had
mad.
gonads to do so.
Go nuts.
I bring all of this up just to say there's a grim pattern to this genre. One of death and decay creeping behind every corner,
Doesn't
waiting
know
to
about
pounce. And that's for a very good reason. MMO is a hungry beast that requires a lot of resources to make and to maintain. A lot of knowledge and experience to do right, and a lot of luck to not screw something up along the way. Making
Yeah,
an
brother,
MMO
sure.
is an endeavor that will remain fruitless and heartless for many grueling years before even being
Guys, what is this footage of? I don't. 5 abilities. Is this EverQuest? What is this?
able to see the light
No,
of the
it's not,
day.
right?
And still, that MMO might end up dead on arrival. Because of this, there are 2 types of people that make MMOs.
Guild Wars
Those
2.
who have no idea what they're doing, and those who know exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, he's right. Those who make MMOs.
The first group is easy to categorize. It's people with ambition but no experience, or
Yeah.
with egos so profound they delude themselves into thinking they can take over the world,
Yeah.
only to be smitten down by reality of basic company logistics as the fact you have to pay your employees, goddammit. On the
Yeah.
other hand, those
is
who
right
know
about
what
that.
they're doing still have to be divided into 2 categories: scam artists and people who are working on old, existing MMOs.
Yeah.
I won't yap about whether Ashes was a scam or not, because I frankly don't care if it was. But it needs to be pointed out and understood that the only MMOs that do well are the old ones. World of Warcraft is archaeologically significant at this point. Final Fantasy XIV, Guild Wars 2, Elder Scrolls Online and Black Desert Online are all
video.
over a decade old. And
Oh,
US
ouch!
actual
That hurt. Okay, we haven't had our 10-year anniversary. We got like 2 more months. Okay, just let us be for a little bit. Just let us enjoy this moment.
MMO that doesn't fear
Damn,
shutdown
guys.
coming
Video's
is Albion
old.
Online, which came out in 2017.
Barely
Only
better.
MMOs that are safe and stable are the old ones, and that's because the new ones are usually comically mismanaged. If any of you has memory good enough to
This guy's
remember
got
New
good
World's
scope.
launch, you'll know the game released a long time before it was ready, and there was surprisingly little game in this video game. It took 2 years until release of Angry Earth expansion to make New World passable as a game, and until then the damage was already done, leading to slow bleed and inevitable
Ouch.
down.
Man, was it really that bad? New World Eternum, 462 players, all-time peak 4 years ago at 913,000. That is 40 times more popular than Brighter Shores ever was. Like that's a lot of people.
Fall. Throne and Liberty followed
What
New
a
World's example
flop.
with pretty but shallow surface level world and story
Wait, Olvi Academy is bugged. What are you trying to do? Let's try and help you out if you can. If you really have a question, we'll try and address it.
as nuanced as a broom handle, paired with combat system that had to be pulled away from its mobile roots and generally coming out unfinished, waiting until Winds of Tlandria expansion to be functional enough to be called an actual game.
You wrote it in general chat, right? Like identical, case sensitive. Make sure the text is exactly right. It should just be like Alt1 general, right?
The same would have happened to Chrono Odyssey if devs didn't choose to delay the game. And only time will tell whether the game will be ready for release this
Any ideas, chat? I'm not sure if I have any help for that.
year, and if there's no such luck, whether the devs will have gonads to delay the game one more time. Or if they'll end up like the 2 previously mentioned, and PAX Day, Project Ghost, Ashes of Creation, which all died essentially due to being thrown to the wolves before they were ready. And that pattern of releasing before being ready happens because the people who make MMOs, even if they know what they're doing, still more often than not have to deal with morons who don't know what they're doing, called executives or investors, because we live in evil-ass capitalist horror dimension. Yes, you may point out that is not what killed Project Ghost, it was Josh Strife Hayes. But what I'm trying to convey over here is that MMOs need more time to cook than many studios can afford to cook them for, and even if they have rich-ass backers, they usually look for short-term easy profit over long-term community building. The lack of patience is killing new upcoming MMOs, and there is no place for patience in the race for the profit. Therefore, a new MMO cannot be made for profit, or even with profit in mind, to be a great game. It needs to be a labor of love from a pack of passionate, highly skilled autists with enough success behind their back to inspire customer confidence, and with existing revenue source that can get them through 7-year or so development period without time.
No, you should be able to do it on a season server. You're level 70, or you're level 60, right? On the character you're trying to do it with? It shouldn't be a problem.
To any shady investment funds. The problem is that such a group does not exist.
The underdog? Wait, what?
The whole time MMO genre was in turmoil, ArenaNet, the creators of Guild Wars franchise, were slowly building up momentum and goodwill.
Yeah, good point,
Ever
Loki.
since End of Dragon's release 4 years ago, ArenaNet stands strong
Nice,
and
Loki.
Guild Wars
Good
2
to
has
know.
lesser chance of shutting down than even fucking Final Fantasy XIV,
Whoa.
whose devs speak of Second Realm Reborn due
guy
to that
angry.
game's underperformance since Dawntrail. Since End of Dragons, ArenaNet spat out 3 expansions to Guild Wars 2 with a slew of new fresh content. And what is already confirmed is working this entire time on an unannounced project, using UE5 as its base engine. I wouldn't be surprised if some of recently laid off Intrepid Studios talent found themselves with working at ArenaNet badge soon enough. And it would only confirm my suspicions that ArenaNet isn't just capable of making an MMO, but is actively doing it as we speak. But more important than that, ArenaNet is known for one special thing, which is maintaining well their existing property. Guild Wars 1 is still playable and still receiving content after over 20 years, which is most likely a sign of what's to come for Guild Wars 2 in case Guild Wars 3 is ever announced. Moreover, we know that arena nerds do their bullshit for the love of the game rather than profit. Every Living Worlds season Guild Wars 2 received was unlocked for you for free if you so much as played at the time of its release. And there's surprisingly little what can be even
You didn't see the exclamation. Yeah, it's like really aggressive on being the exact same text, and I kept messing it up too. So I was just guessing. Yeah.
called pay to win in this game. Especially in the sorrowful age of 2020+, where BDO, Diablo Immortal, TNL and Ion 2 show up to shit on the reputation of online RPGs.
Ouch.
Well, now that they've spent far too long glazing ArenaNet, let's hold our horses.
That was a lot. That was dagger.
As much as ArenaNet has generally a lot of goodwill and they're unmatched when it comes to creating fun to be around game environments, they also have a history of flying under the radar and screwing up in obscure and confusing ways. Guild Wars 2's core story didn't land well at the start because it was made with presumption that you have read a book that nobody knew existed for a long while. Guild Wars 2's boon system keeps biting the game in the butt, and expansion features consistently come out comically poorly balanced. Only since Visions of Eternity does Arena marketize its game well enough, and devs were handing out their content for free instead of selling it so much they almost went bankrupt twice.
Reminds me of Genfinod, you know? All they had to do was just like monetize, like take like the zones after level 30 and like put a membership on them. Like I know myself and like literally 3/4 of the player base just like wanted to pay for something, but there was never like a good way to support the game, and the game died due to financial problems. Like obviously there was more play, but like still, like just take the money, man. Just like let people give the money.
But from what we have seen, with New World up to the picture and Ashes shutting down even faster, the only hopes we have so far are between the Chrono Studio, ArenaNet, and hoping Riot Games won't kill its MMO like they tried to kill Hytale, which I strongly doubt. From all of this, Arena seems to be the most likely studio to have learned the lesson. But only time will tell, and only patient will survive. So see you whenever Chrono Odyssey has second beta or ArenaNet announces their new project. And in the meantime, a big sign of gratitude to all the generous supporters, continuously considering my dubious quality content worth their money.
Wow, so this guy's got 3K subs. Let's see his actually.
You're all truly welcome. Crapface
Captain
out.
Captain Crabfits. Is that an anvil? Okay. 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 But yeah, that was Captain Crabface. If you want to support him on YouTube, there you go. I kind of want to check out this Grunes. Let's see if they're on Amazon. Looking up Grunes. It's that, yeah, the gummy. Wow! They're expensive. Wait. I see one for $67. Nice. And then I see another one for $33.99. Adult Super Greens multivitamin gummies. They must be kind of popular. But why is one of them so much cheaper? Oh. 1 count pack of 1 versus 1 count pack of 224. Very confusing what you're actually buying. What if they like taste like garbage? Going to BA. Guys, I think I might be missing an add-on. I'm only seeing it because the second just pointed out. I think, I actually don't have any attack cast on my add-ons right now. And I don't know why I would have changed this. Can we just go to BA real quick, like this? We're just checking something, okay? Don't mind me. I don't know why that wasn't there. All right. I'm not sure how long it's been like that, but that's not good. Damn it, reset on me. I wasn't quick enough. Oh, that's cool. That would have saved me some grief. Do you just need a Book of Old Moon or what? Or do you need anything to do that now? Can you just do that whenever? Oh, you do still need it? Yeah, I usually don't run Old Moon, but I guess going forward I might be because of the combat XP. I don't really know. After this challenge is over, my XP rates are gonna like go to the dumpster, dude. Like, I'm gonna have to grind so much to get close to 1%. So I have a pricing, but I still don't quite know. No, I only get value pack from content creator. You have to be a partner to get Old Moon Comma. So if everybody can invite like 3 friends to join the stream next week, then we can make that happen. But no, we're maybe someday. You know, maybe someday soon. I'm like so embarrassed that I didn't have that on. It's huge. Well, now I gotta stack this with the Splendid. I guess I don't know how long my add-ons were like that. I mean, it's pretty sick because we're gonna get full uptime. And now I want to try this with a Splendid Stone. So the attack speed from Unveil combined with the add-on, it seems pretty good.
sharp's gonna plummet. I guess.
Oops. Hello, Bayrog. So he's like making a crap ton of money gathering. Anybody just gathering for money right these days? Like, is that just the play right now with like these 6 mil sharps? Man, it's a big deal, I feel. Wow. We almost just got cooked. Yo, thank you, welcome. We got Tinkerbelly with the follow. Appreciate you. Hope you're having a great... Jeez, what is today? Is it really Friday? Crazy. I'm gonna send Saiku... Man, I don't know which one it is. I had a skill priority link from Lua. This one's pretty recent. Man, is Saiku about to like play DK or what? I have and hope you do as well. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we're trying to grind like a lot of hours. Something like I don't know the exact number because I'm curious tonight. Does anybody know if the XP event is stacking with the nighttime 100 and 200 weekend that used to happen? Like tonight, are we just gonna have normal 200 or are we gonna see 400? My guess is they just have like a permanent 200 on that'll only stack with like 10-year anniversary XP if anything. We'll have to see dates though. Like surely the anniversary hits us sometime in Feb, like whether or not it's at the middle or the end. Or maybe I guess first week of March is possible too. That guy really didn't like BDO. It was crazy. The Blackstar armor. What is the dealio here? And that's actually a good deal. You guys see that? Blackstar armor? Is it going to pre-order? I almost want to bid on it. Blackstar armor. I know it's weird, I think I'm gonna bid for it though, guys. It's just too good a rare of an item. For current market prices, why would someone even have that? It's a Cool flex on this dude. A lot of DK players. Yeah, Saiku's a Sork main. Is he his buddy's getting into it, sounds like? He seems to be knowledgeable about DK. Alright, I have to damage it. I'm like, why isn't it doing the thing? The thing. Whack, whack, whack. There is war tonight. I think in about 3 hours we can apply. I'm not even sure when the application window opens. Will it let us choose Node War now? Let's see. 25 man. I'll check later to make sure that's still there, but it looks like I can apply. I think we might have more people if everyone shows up that did before. So what's the deal with Splendids, guys? Do we just gotta wait, right? It's gonna like be painful for me to watch some of these low prices go through. I kind of wanted to bid on that 283. It's just so cheap. I have to remind myself that there's not that many people who have 283 though. Like they have to tick down a couple more times, right? I do want to make sure I'm ahead of like half these you know, 200 bill Andes. Like, I think we want to pay more than 200. But if we wait long enough, I feel like we're just gonna get like an absolute steal. And I wish I wasn't so tired last night. I feel like we spent the whole day like, I don't know, just felt like a struggle stream. We fragged out pretty good at like RBF, but I don't know. I just felt kind of fatigued, like super tired at the end of the day. We've been putting a lot of hours into Orbita, that's for damn sure. I need to be like more conscious of our buff system. I gotta go meet Daikenja and give him a buff. So them getting rid of the 30 DR debuff on orange is crazy. It's just always like such a shock to see that damage hit. Did I just read what I thought I read? Jeez. Suicide bomber in Pakistan kills dozens. Injures nearly 200 at a mosque in Pakistan. It's just so crazy. What a world. Do need to lock in today though. Having a little bit, you know, I guess like we had a rest day yesterday. We streamed for time, but I want to get more active hours in today. We need to be pushing back towards our 10 to 12 number. I mean, it's hard to get like actual active hours. Like, you can stream for 9 hours and easily not get 9 hours of grinding, right? Let alone efficient hours. Yeah, we do have our numbers for day 1 through 4, guys. So we're basically like 200 billion right now out of the 1.2 total. You're the king of that? Just like logging in but not grinding, or what? The king. It's quite a throne. You'll be on video for 8 hours and go in 20 minutes. So that's pretty rough. You need to up those numbers, man. But hey, if you're being productive, having a good time doing your thing, whatever. More power to you, dude. I legit feel like I've not had attack cast speed on here for way too long. But it's like hella noticeable and bothers me. Makes me wonder when the hell I got it taken off. Do you guys see that they're not gonna do frozen orange juice? Minute Maid's kind of like stopping doing frozen like drink, like little canisters. The world is changing. U.S. sales of frozen beverages fell 8%. Rising competition from other drink options and fresh juices. With my childhood, that was the only juice you had as a kid. Yeah, we had like a glass pitcher, I remember, and I remember filling that thing up with water and then mashing the frozen thing down. That was a long time ago. It's just gonna make us more boomers, you know. I did it though. I remember doing it. I had like some utensil to just smash it down and then mix it up. It's like an egg beater or something. You had to like mix it in, right? Alright guys, we're back. Eat the AFK. Oh, hello. Hello there. Yeah, I'm like pretty upset. But apparently I didn't log out. I've made this mistake before, but my buffs just burned 18 minutes. I didn't like lose any scrolls, but I lost time on my chocolate. And like the freaking Foxfire, that guy popped for me. Just making mistakes, man, making mistakes. Nothing new at this point. Anyway, we bought a, yeah, Pen Blackstar armor. This will be one of our interesting plays of the recent period. I feel like having that item is really sick. Do I even need a flame to go with a Pen Blackstar armor, by the way? I still need a flame, right? I'm like 99% sure I can make that profitably. Harmony would be good. It's crazy we almost dropped that thing without a harmony. But each Foxfire is a 2-hour buff, it's really crazy. We've had a lot been popped on us. But I don't know, man, I need to block in or something. I'm gonna turn my music on. For me. And for stream. It's quiet on stream too, what the heck. Much better. Osu music. Yeah, I think there's some of that in here. Some rhythm game stuff. So when was Osu a new game? When did it come out? – 2008. Wow. That's crazy. That's way older than I thought. I thought this was like post-COVID or something. That's like barely after like DDR. Well, to be fair, I didn't know DDR came out in 1998 in Japan. That's earlier than I thought as well. But that's still much closer. I think 2008 is a lot closer to 98 than it is to 26. Okay, so reset timer, 38 minutes. I'll try and get some good tunes though. Priority number 1. Xenogenesis. Jordan TV. Felix knew that was coming. Dude, he gave you a shout out before you even got here. I'm like, wait a second. How's it going, Jordan? Welcome in, everybody. We're out here just doing some Orbita, and these glasses aren't staying on my head, so I'll throw them off. You see that Orbita is getting the DP debuff removed from orange buff? So the second half from the Titan is going to be like way easier. And we go from plus 30 to minus 30, so it should be pretty massive actually. I'm actually looking forward to it. Make sure you guys click on Jordan's name and drop him a follow. It would be super cool. So were you actually just at Orbita? Dude, I see Bayrog's like going ham for silver right now. I guess he wants to buy like a Shining Destruction, man. Did a little bit? Oh, very nice swing. You'll almost be able to remove Impregnable Fortunes? Yeah, one day at a time, one day at a time. Yeah, Moonglider was saying he stacked Perilla's Star with Impregnable. I'm like, damn, that is a lot of monster damage reduction. But he said he never died after he swapped it. I kinda gotta respect it, you know? What's going on here? Wait, what? What's going on? Why were my pets not looting that? That was weird. Jordan, do you ever grind with Perilla's Star? Have you tried it before? Also, how have your Splendid Tap Spawn going? My choice tracker is a hog. You'd think that I was intentionally leaving it off at this point, to see if I can minimize the number of hours I get. We're probably at like 5 to 6 hours already off the tracker. It adds up so quick. Yo, what the fudge is going on? They're marked as red. Guys, what's going on? Why are my pets not looting? I have 11 inventory spaces. Something's way off. What is it? They're all set to follow. They're like not looting. Why are they looting so slow? What the hell? Only since I logged back in. I think I'm 14 out of 80 already, huh? And you tap for Shining twice, right? Pretty wild, man. 3 times. Okay. Damn. Nice timing, Felix. You managed to secure the neck pickup there. It's always funny when I turn it on and then get a Devo. It's almost better than the opposite, which is missing it. Until it's 200 or so. Well, yeah, you're also using your own sharps, or I guess you're not using sharps, so sharps are better to sell and do other things with, right? Wait, no. You just... I don't know. It seems a little bit low. Yeah, but sharps are too expensive, right? Guys, why are my pets not working? Real talk, I don't know. There's something going on. Cannot use this skill on cooldown. Something's fucked up. Hello? Whoa, you guys see that? The feed was off. Something was really off. I put them away and the percent changed? Weird bug. It was like trying to use the skill. Anyway, I think we fixed the problem. I'm like, I don't know what else is going on here. It'd be cool to pop a blessing of flame if like the whole guild was actually grinding. Guys, my pen Blackstar armor went through. I think we could make it distorted for profit. I've not heard the Orbita song. Yeah, Jordan, are you gonna be down for Node War? Are you coming again? I think we're gonna try some different things. Should be. Nice, nice. I wonder if like the new Guild League season's gonna be like super goated. A new Jordan meme? By all means. That's too much. That is too much. I feel that hits too close to home. Did you make this yourself? That's ridiculous. Wrong thing. I don't know what this is. But check this out. Courtesy of Felix, guys. Gandalf vibes. Gandalf. Well, I guess there's worse things you could be associated with for wearing a white hoodie. So does that mean it's Gandalf the White? That's superior to Gandalf the Grey. Oh, there's a song. Uh-oh. The one and only. Here we go. I was born a Dark Knight main. Wait, I've heard this before.
I was born a dark knight.
Wait, is this the Orbita song?
Raised by a striker, he beat my ass. I never could win because his class was anti-DKY. Oh, I pearly abyss, you do this
Pearly
to
abyss.
me. I wanna fly, I wanna run, I wanna kill the mobs with my dark magic. I want XP, I want freedom. I'll take on the world and be the one, Jimmy. They call me Jimmy. They call me Jimmy, Jimmy.
Wait, is this, so this is the same song, okay. I'm like, wait, we've definitely heard this.
Yes, yes, yes.
Oh, we gotta let it play once.
Yes, yes, yes,
Just the
yes,
once.
yes, yeah, yes.
Yeah, yeah.
I stands for Ice Poseidon, M stands for Mercury because I'll burn you to death. The other M is for madness because I grind like a psychopathic treadmill.
Did you write those lyrics? You grind like a psychopathic treadmill?
And you'll know.
I don't even know what to say to
But
that.
I'll yes, 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 yeah, yes. Here I come to blast away the XP charge. Here I come to blast away the XP charge.
It's getting better though. Yeah, he's definitely getting better. The lyrics are the most obvious part that's AI, but everything else is harder. Unless if you actually like listen to how everything's mixed together.
They call me Jimmy.
Yeah, but like the percussion and stuff, you can't tell. How are we doing today, Amp?
They call me Jimmy. The Flash, the Purple Demon. The Orbiter Defeater.
The
The
Orbiter
only one left to
defeater.
fight them all. Let's go.
The only one left. I don't know about that. It's the same damn songs over and over and over. I skipped like 40 songs. Use Jimmy's AI to voice print them. That would be insane. I don't endorse this. But it sounds like it would be entertaining. A song where he's arguing with Construct. Drop rate, 282, I think. Not 282. 237.5 apparently. That's pretty bad. Oh, because I'm not running. Oh, it's the 2 hour. I was using yeah, 2 hour furniture buff, which is gone. What got nerfed and buffed? Well, they're increasing AP of classes at Caro so that they can like access higher tier spots earlier. But it's only a couple points worth, and most of them are just like adjusting skills. So like, I'd say it's mostly a nerf. The patch is mostly a nerf IMO to get the classes that are listed. It's making them worse grinders at cap, is what it really is doing. It's giving them more AP, but like less to do with it. It's weird. It is tiny. Some of the skills have some real nerfs though. Yeah, Bicep didn't talk about Striker, but they seem like they're actually getting kind of nerfed. Seraph little nerfed as well. It's been years. It's like the guy in Interstellar. Oops. So real talk, do you guys know if I need to bring a Flame of Frost with the Pen Blackstar armor to go get a Labresca helmet? Like, surely we can make this thing profitable, right? Yeah, that down attack change is big for Star's End. I mean, it's all Awaken DK stuff. And it's a few changes that could make it a little bit better. But more than likely, not a huge change, right? No. We're gonna keep this post unlocked. Go, you go. Yeah, minus 30 DP is pretty scary, huh? Yeah, it's not a ton of changes. The main thing is what they're doing with they're making, is it Spirit Blaze? They're making one of those weird ass skills a knockdown. But they're also taking the knockdown away from the pre-awakened form, so you don't have to swap back to it to do a Kama Slash. And then they're increasing the damage on Dark Nebula quite a bit. And that's just a base increase, so seems like it could be good. I want to play like maybe more chill music today. Yeah, we went so hard at the end of the XP event. I feel like I like drained the battery, man. I like felt so tired yesterday night. And I did get on the treadmill this morning, but I don't know. I'm fighting some fatigue lately. Drinking water, yeah. I got some good water here. Yeah, I drink a lot. I drink a lot of water. Hello, Spexa. Happy Friday. I never have grinded like I've done in the last week. And it's just so much. It's just so much. If I take off a day, we won't make it. After yesterday, we've like used our mulligan, you know. The number of active hours we need to get our goal done is crazy. And it's slightly higher than whatever I'm pulling to get 1% today, so... I don't know. I don't want to like push my health or anything, but... there comes a point where I have to do a little bit better if we want this thing to work out. AFK and chill. Yeah, wouldn't that be something? Do 12 hours, take a nap. Do another 12, take another nap. Yeah, I started at like 10 a.m., which is a weird start time. I was just, I don't know. I'm trying to like take care of a lot of stuff. I did set up our merch store for the shirt that I made like a year and a half ago. We do have a merch command. But yeah. I had to like get all the campaigns set up. I had to change like payment information and a bunch of stuff. We have like a new like business entity as of this year. I have to pay like a $400 fee with the state of Florida just like running the business. It's crazy. Annual filing, man. A lot of stuff that goes into what I'm trying to do. You got a white monster locked and loaded? Yeah, I have a cold monster sitting in my fridge, but I actually don't want to drink it today. I just want to stay away from it. I have plenty of like actual energy, and I wouldn't say what I'm experiencing is burnout. It's like it is a different form of fatigue. I don't know. Did I like pass out instantly last night? Yeah, I did. I was so tired. I went to sleep at like 11:30 and I slept almost till, I don't know, like I think 8. I was on the treadmill before 8:30, so we seem to be getting good rest. Cena, what is that? Wait, no way. Is that real? Wait, is that a YouTube sub? I can't even tell. It's gotta be a YouTube sub. I don't even know what I'm like looking at. I just see an alert for a subscription. Yeah, I know it wasn't Twitch. I set up new alerts this morning for Twitch and or for Kick and YouTube, but I have no idea. Who knows? But thanks for the sub, Mr. Dillon, in case you're in here. I might need to go into that and make sure YouTube subs don't pop it, because those things go away too often. If I publish like a video or whatever. It should only be people who are actually in the live stream. It should just be super chats and subs. Basically things that are monetized. Or on Twitch, I guess. What the heck is it? Streamlabs. Well, let me fix it first. Damn it. Wait, we're gonna try. Does this still work? Cool. Okay, I disabled YouTube subs. It should be good now. Yo, the Farmer Felix. You should be able to sub to YouTube now and it won't pop off. This is where I just start clicking the random test button to get more test objects. Save changes. Okay. Okay, kick follows are enabled. Kick subscriptions are also enabled. Test, kick, follow. Do you know I was corner and affirmed BNPL your rent? What is BNPL? And affirm? I don't know these tools. Is this like prediction markets? Dear Lord. Rich people want us to pay for things, but they don't want to pay us. Dear Lord. $30% APR. A very healthy number to go bankrupt with. That's insane. Go live in an alleyway or with your mom. So K-shaped economies, I like the letter K. One arrow going up and one going down, is that the meme? The literal letter K, yeah. My hand's like actually kind of sore. It's mostly my left hand. Not good. Not good. We are gonna save our sealed ancient book, I think. We don't have to, but we probably just should. I think I want to play angrier music. I need to like, not like angry, but like it needs to be a little bit less like bubbly. It's not quite the right vibe. For what occasion? Well, I have to match like the, I don't know. Like music's about feeling, man. It's a little bit too, happy-go-lucky, you know? Metalcore? That seems like too much, though. I want to hear, like, guitars. Oh, for the Sealed Ancient Book. That makes more sense as a question. I'm like, well, music's about expression, and... it's really funny. I'm gonna dodge this. Well, I was thinking, what if Sakurai came out and it was like really good? That's really all I got right now for like it being worth going to. The fact that Sakurai wasn't on global apps, by the way, means I have at least a full week before I would need to worry about Alp Stones. Death Trance. Bottom 9% of earners are spending ever decreasing amounts. Is that like a US statistic, you think? Bottom 90%. Man, it's pretty cool we got all these rewards from Guild League. It's quite a big W. Like, I could open the book, the Ancient Book of Combat, but part of me thinks I should wait like a week or two. There's no other one to get, so I only have 7 days whenever I pop it. We have literally 3 weeks left of February. 3 weeks in a day. 22 days to get literally 21.5%. Pretty particular. How many hours do you think per percent? It depends on the percent I have, right? There's 3 different numbers that need to be said. One is the number accounting for chocolates. The second number is accounting for only 600s. The third number is accounting only for a Sealed Ancient Book. No 600. And then there's technically a 4th number even that is no Sealed Ancient Book, no event food, no 600. We're already at the land of no 530, right? So the buffs are going down and down. The XP gets harder and harder, and the hours get harder and harder. We're at a tricky part of the challenge for sure. Basically, I have about a week of really good buffs, and then I have a week of tolerable buffs, and then we have like 10 days of like life or death, dude. It's gonna be really hard if we don't get events. It will be very hard. But on the bright side, we're getting 200 overnight, 200 in the day. All my grinds have that 200 base from Olvia. It adds up quite a bit. So at least that's going to be helping us. Crowdsource more Foxfire. Yeah, I don't know. They do help a lot. I think you can yes up at a time, yeah. I think if you just throw it on Sarah 1 or Bal 1, you should be able to. I have to have selected a region, and I did apply, so I assume you can. I don't know why not. Let me know, try doing it. Yeah, Sarah or Bal 1 will work. We don't know which region we're in. Let me know if it works my dumbass went to Sarah too. Like on a misclick? It's crazy. Let you do it? Interesting. Alright, stuff up. Event currency for the horse event. Wow. How does that work? Just did my first 10-hour non-stop grind. For some reason I can play WoW for 30 hours, but not grind for 10 in BDO. Yeah, it's a little sweaty or something, right, Minton? 10's a long time to go non-stop. Did you not even eat or drink anything? Whatever's on your desk, or what? Like any 2-minute bio break and stuff? Hopefully like a couple of breaks or something. That's a long time to be just going at it. Just an energy drink. When did you have the energy drink? Like in the middle? At the end? With a shot? Oh! I thought I had comma slash on CD. Almost got me killed. Bro, why is my comma slash off? Hey, where did you grind? Good question. Fucking shit, dude. Okay, we're safe. We're safe. Type one fucking thing in chat. My spacebar comes out hella delayed. That 30 or debuff. It adds up for sure. Yeah, I'm not wasting money on 10 buff. I have like 1,000 hours of drop rate buffs. Somehow I'm not even like kidding. I swear I have like hundreds of hours of drop rate buff for free. I have a whole storage just full of them. I just don't care to use them in the current meta. It seems like a horrible time to pop drop rate buffs. I feel like there's really good things coming in the future, but not today. I'm about to go grind Orbita level 1 loot scroll after this challenge is over. And I'm gonna regret not going to level 1 sooner, I can tell you that. It's gonna be a problem eventually. Maybe we'll just... Okay, how are you not dead though? What the fuck? Hey, that's awesome. Bluetooth keyboard. Very cool. Very cool. That's quite a setup. 4 devos. Yeah, Jordan, I'm grinding so much right now. We've used 680 loot scrolls plus whatever loot scrolls I've acquired in just over 3 weeks. 680. That's the effect of level 2 for you. Imagine doing this for a year. The problem is I know it's higher than that because we've been claiming our loot scrolls for everything. Yeah, I mean, it's smart. I probably should be gathering, honestly. Run rifts with Grim? Like Rift Echoes, is that what we're talking about? That'd be fun. Maybe someday. I guess the smart thing is hoping that, well, there's no good solution that's like efficient for combat XP other than pay to win. Which kinda sucks. Or just grinding without loot scrolls, which I have really no problem doing. We could be the guy who grinds without loot scroll and just everyone comes in here and be like, your loot scroll's off, and I'm like, I know. But not getting item drop amounts crazy. You realize all that money from sweet trash is just guaranteed loss. It's hard. Screw the 50% or whatever, the 100%. It's the trash that matters. mean, I'm probably gonna get into most likely gathering and cooking. Seem the most logical. Maybe a little bit of alchemy. We'll see. At some point I like need to put these glasses on. My elbows are literally sore from like resting on my armrest for so long. Like the bottom of my elbows is tender. It's very strange. I've never had this happen my whole life. This is aging, I guess. But it's also gaming for frickin' 60 hours in 4 days. $59 hours of active grinding, 59 and a half. Not including like other activities like, you know, bosses, guild bosses, like everything. Yo, sicko, yeah, we're sleeping, we're sleeping. Now we are, at least. There's only so many tricks you can put on your body, you know? Before it plays a trick back. It's like, nah. We know what's up. Very clear. This is AI, so no. Not quite. No, no. I'm feeling like maybe Psytrance is the play, but it needs to be like a better class of Psytrance. Sword to see. Packed against the mountain is kind of annoying. No re-clear there. Hello, solo mode. Is DK nice to grind with? I think so. It works for Kugels for 2.5k hours. She was grinding like crazy, man. I hope she's good. She was chill. And Kugels. What is she up to these days, man? She was so hardcore. It was pretty sick. But then she just stopped streaming, right? Oh boy, man, the damage is nuts, dude. I mean, I get I was standing there, but still, they weren't even spawned when I looked away. She went fucking hard. Yeah, she sure did. Problems with her apartment and landlord. Oh damn. Hope she figured them out. Well, the first half of the phase they give you a yellow buff, and the second half they give you an orange buff, which also has a debuff built into it. So you should always be trying to get them, and they should never completely stop. She's still active, that's sick. We need to convince her to come back to BDO. 78.5, guys. The XP ticks forward. That's right, you actually discovered my stream through Google's, right? Mr. Droid. Long time ago. The day that Valhaz came out, right? Most likely. Oh my gosh. Just so much damage. I'm like sneeze and die, I swear. It's just like, you look away and then you look back and you're dead. Oh, Flame of Frost, that was quick. Bro. Guys, I'm pretty sure we just pocketed a little bit of money here. They say ghosts convince you to tap the tap Baja? They say. Who's they? I mean, I clicked it to TED. It wasn't that crazy. Oh, the day. I see. I think it will help massively solo mode. We're talking about the buff removal or the debuff removal? No way that it won't. That's a cool way to aggro that. So we got our Flame of Frost, we got our Pen Black Star Armor. You know what's funny? Is I bought the wrong flame. I haven't made an armor in so long, it's crazy. It's okay though. I probably want this flame anyway, because you know why? I have a Griffin ready to go. I literally bought a Pen Griffin just because I could. We got it for like 3 bill. Yo, Grats Black Jam, the 10 bucks. Or the... You got a Heart of Garmoth? Did you win it off pre-order? Damn, damn. Yeah, I mean, I'd say 80% of my deaths here are in that cycle. Maybe 90. Yeah, probably 90. The other 10% are literally me going AFK and not coming back in time. Or failing to log out for some weird ass reason. Which happens more than you'd think. Nice cutoff. Let's try something a little bit harder here. Dude, you see how many times I had to click? Because my ping is so fucking bad, man. It's so frustrating. I shouldn't have to sit there, like, hovering my mouse for, like, literally 3 seconds. Anyone who could have got that so much faster. Can I can't aggro. There's no point aggroing 2 at once. Doesn't matter. Seriously? Let's try and play it out then. Gotcha. Beautiful. Double clear there. Kill that trash loot. Load it up. The fuck was that late jump? Jimmy can move guild buffs under your bar if you want to see on the cooldown and stuff. What do you think this is down here, dude? We were just talking about it last week, actually. Yeah, someone had suggested it. It's pretty cool, pretty cool. I have a, yeah, I use it as a reference, visual reference. You did it on all your characters? That's smart, though. That is smart. Yeah, sorry, I also remember you're on your phone. But, yeah, I'm like, dude, we did this. We did do it. Pretty crazy. More buffs coming out. And Kugel's put a lot of side trance. It's crazy. Oh yeah, Felix linked your clip, dude. I saw your fails. We saw. It is unfortunate. My honest 2 cents, Jordan, is you should probably be using higher stacks for pry. Like, stones are too valuable not to just... like... I don't know. Depends on how you look at it, I guess. You're gonna save a lot of money by, like, keeping your stack value low and stuff. I tried to be aggressive and it didn't work out at all, so... whatever. Electric Universe. Well guys, time to lock in. Just go UI-less the whole session, can you imagine? Oh wait, we can't, not the tracker. Rip the tracker. We'd have to manually disable everything. We make it a preset though. Yo, we got the helmet and the armor. Crazy. 283, they keep going through it, 283. We got enough origins for the last 3 deck accessories. I need a little more origins for deck weapons. Oh, weapons have not been deck, I see. We won't be tapping for a couple of months. I see. Do you guys know how long it'll take for us to get the 2 chocolates? Are you actually gonna buy 6 deck pre-owned? Oh my word. Is buying deck the most cost efficient? That was close. It is definitely nighttime too. Is it really an absolute scam to tap? No way. Man, do they really have to cut it down that much? 30%, huh? So Aragarth, you have full deck all the way. Do you have 3 deck weapons? Aragarth is like actually done with tapping, right? Now you're just like, you have nothing else to buy. So Aragarth's like basically beat the game. One of the few. Shining in Adonia. How are your armors at right now? What are they at? Three pen and an oct. How bad was your oct? I'm coming to realize that the oct RNG can be very expensive. It's not that bad. Well, it's like 200 bill pity, 16. My first one was 15, but our second one is not so lucky. We're getting up there, man. We built a 400 stack. I don't know if I should like push a 3rd stack or what. No idea what to do anymore. Three pen and an oct. So Barog wants shining or obliterating just so he can get to cap faster. Yo, Wendell, what's up, dude? Hey, look at that. We got kick follow alerts, guys. How cool is that? How neat is that? But we actually literally didn't have them before, so now we can at least see when shit's happening. Or we can rather hear when it's happening. It's cool to have a new sound alert. Make it a screaming voice like, ah, every time someone follows. Ah! And that's a lot of, the rave emoji. Or like the goat from the Taylor Swift, Trouble song. Have you heard that before? Yo, what's good, dude? How you doing, man? We got the side trance going tonight. It's gonna be a good day. We were a little bit under quota yesterday, so I gotta put in the hours today, man. As if we weren't already gonna put in a lot, but I don't know. I gotta do better. 24-hour stream. I don't know about that, dude. It's so crazy. We just did a 24, like, what, a day ago? 2 days ago we did a 24. Today's Friday, we did one on Wednesday. And on Sunday we streamed for 22 hours. And Monday was a good stream too, it's like 18 or something. Crazy. Tech to get extra 300. Are you talking about, not the Arsha buff, but the Centaurs or whatever? Isn't it only 30 minutes, Hallie? You're talking about like Conqueror buff? And it's RNG spawn too, which makes it really rough, if I'm not mistaken. What's the fastest place you think to force it? Kadri. Does it spawn from Kadri Tekia? $300 is not a lot of XP. If it took me longer than 6 minutes to farm it, it wouldn't be worth it for an entire hour. And I'm telling you, like, travel time included. Or hop time, whatever. Depending on how you farm it, I guess. Maybe you could justify 8 minutes when you're not popping a lot. Death. Oh my god, I can't. This hoodie doesn't like me putting up posts. Anyway, you popped up on my homepage twice in less than 5 seconds, so I'm gonna watch you. I don't know how you have 2 videos at the same time. I'm watching on my Twitch though. Thanks for watching me on Twitch, dude. You can always just drop a like on YouTube and then bounce, honestly. Or you can keep watching wherever. I'm actually streaming on like TikTok. We're streaming on YouTube. We're streaming on Kick. And we are streaming on Twitch, of course. But I've come to realize that all these platforms I should be, you know, working on growing on. I do some short form here and there. Just trying to cover more and do better. But welcome in on YouTube. Try and stack it all up here. It's like circling around that mob. That was sick though. I can't wait to get a splendid again. It's gonna be fun. You do the Twitch drops? Well, as long as you're watching on Twitch, you'll get drops. Well, YouTube is just like a YouTube video, right? You just like drop a thumbs up. That's just helps for the algorithm, right? I came up twice. Yeah, I don't know why YouTube is recommending my live stream to more people. But it's, yeah, my audience doesn't like align, so my sub number is showing. It flatlined for a bit, and now it's actually dropping again. YouTube's a tricky question, you know, a harder answer. But like figuring out your algorithm and like what content you should be publishing. I have an idea of what I want to do, but it's harder to do and execute. Out. Yo, I appreciate the sub over there. Also put a class you want to learn? Yeah, I thought of enabling Twitch subscriptions, but it's just confusing. Kick follow is one thing, because everyone who kick follows is obviously like watching the stream. But people who sub to my YouTube could just be watching my reacts. And they might not even be here. So like, the whole point is if I hear a notification, I want to acknowledge it, right? Like, thank someone for following, welcome them in. But if they're not actually in the live stream, I don't want to engage them, you know? There we go. Death Code PK, thanks so much for the follow. See, easy. I appreciate the support, my dude. So we bought a Flame of Frost. We have a Flame of Despair pre-order out. Guys, I don't even remember how to make a Fallen God armor. How do I even do it? So you're looking to learn Dark Knight, huh? The class is really smooth right now, very strong. Very good grinder. I've been trying to tighten up my combo a little bit. This song is kind of cool. Let's go debuff here. Some more speed, go straight into the belly of the beast. They're not actually meant to go backwards that time. Just trying to build some distance there. You watch John Law. Yeah, John Law's awesome. He makes really good videos, very high quality. He's actually been hanging out here lately. We see him in here a lot. But he's a good creator, good YouTuber. AFK Tech, here we go. Hey Siri, set timer for 40 minutes. We're probably gonna pop another chocolate here. Let's go. Vanadium, Serendia. Do you have a guild, Death Code? Are you in a good guild? Are you playing on NA? I don't know if I'd call this Psytrance. It's playing on a Psytrance playlist, but it's chill. A good Sork streamer. Erupero and Saiku. I can drop you some links here. Damn it, I can't even type / shoutout. Let's try it again. And if you have questions on Sork, both these guys would be great. Ill Will, damn, I haven't seen Ill Will in a hot minute. Ill Will, where's Ill Will been? I only ignore the other messages, but the Twitch links are good. I shouldn't have sent that to all three, but you know, it's whatever. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Aeropero is like one of the best like Sork runners, like global. Definitely is pushing up there. Like, get some crazy trash numbers. Aero's got like. Yeah, just like it's been helping like develop new tech and figure out like the real balance of stuff. Very consistent. Saiku's more on like the PvP side, but so I mean Arrow's got it too. Just yeah, Saiku's got a lot of class knowledge as well. Ow. I'll play this. They always lead back to becoming insane. I swear this Infected Mushroom song plays more than any other Infected Mushroom song I've been playing. Guys, how do you make a Fallen God armor? I don't even know. Wait, Flame of Despair. Is it Doran Morgrim? Where the hell do you even go for a Fallen God armor? It is actually Doran Morgrim? That's crazy. And it's Flame of Despair and a Pen Blackstar armor? Or do I even need a Flame if I have a Pen Blackstar armor? Do you know? I still need a Flame, right? I believe. Yeah, Flame and Pen BS. Yeah, it's just replacing C10. I haven't made one of those in like 5 years. Yeah, for real. I like, it's literally been so long. I remember getting that armor and thinking I was like, man, this is endgame, you know? It's probably the first item I ever got that like really, I don't know, brought me toward like the upper half of grinding spots. You thought we were the shit, yeah. Dave's asking for buffs. Let me see if I can ping him here. Damn it. Fuck. I forgot we didn't have a party up. Why can't I freaking add? There we go. Well, that sucks. Well, sorry Hallie if you're in here. I was thinking like we were in a guild, so my brain's like, oh, it'll work, it'll work. No, I popped a 50% drop rate for them, and it was just a CTG. I still popped the drop rate. Yeah, it was a little bit of a goof up. I popped a good buff too. I've never popped that solo. It sucks. I was just gonna pop a Valentine buff. You're gonna get 80 bill from vendoring distorted. Yeah, I was telling people this is gonna bring trillions of silver into the economy. So most items are probably gonna go up in value. You're not slow. I didn't say you're slow. It's cool though, right? The buffs are cool. They're up 75% of the time now. Shit, Splendids could go up. There's no way, Jordan. No way. I bet most of the people who have money from Distorteds already have a Splendid bot. So guys, can you not use regular CTG and Node War, only Battle CTG? Is that correct? How much do I have in Distorteds? I'm not gonna sell them. I made 5 crystals. Not that much. So we currently have 12 crystals and like 1500. Yeah, they don't show up on buff bar at all. I've sold stacks before, Jordan, on the market. I sold 2 crystal stacks. And I've sold 150 or so pities. 275 bill? I guess it is, isn't it? See, I have a, like, for example, right now, I have a stack of 10 crystals, 50 bill. That's for sale, I made those. And then I also have a really old, that's not that old, but I should have 100 here, yeah. 3 weeks. But it's true, I don't know, like, if Duo Fallen God goes up, then those will actually start trading, I think. Fluff, are you waiting to buy a Splendid still? You bought it 367. Nice. I'm just using your data point mentally, like, think about how many people are going to have the resources that they would use the money from this stuff to move it, right? So between the flame... How much coffers does it take to C10 a helmet? Is it still like 72.24 or something? They're just too expensive. I'll keep making primordial stones. Like, there's no way that a Pen Black Star at 15 bill is not a great deal. I don't know. The question is how many people are still gonna crash bases by selling them. How much is like a tri-armor right now? So it'd be fun to try and make it try to sell. Using my own distorted crystals. Yeah, that's what I plan on doing, Sierra. Because I've been moving volume with distorteds. That's why I still value them adequately, you know? To me they're worth a lot still. Jordan, I've been stacking up Fairy's Breath, man. Pretty stoked about it. I'm doing, we did the math, it's 18 gathers every hour. Can't believe I just ruined that buff. I'm so sad. I'm actually sad. At least I was gonna give it to 2 guildies. But it's 2 hours. Guess we can pop a mission. For the squad here. Should I honestly do Origins to 400? Yeah, I mean, even if they like slowed it down, made it expensive, as long as it's slightly better than just, you know, inting money. With Pen Blackstar prices, it's insane. 400 stacks are like massively valuable. I almost want to save my 400 and 467 and just keep them as resources for the future. They're too valuable. Yeah, how would you do it, Jordan? So like, would you like combine origins into like a super origin that could be used to like mega boost a stack, or like to appropriately get you like 2 to 3 fail stacks above 300? I mean, people would be willing to spend like, honestly, like 50 or 60 billion, I think, on top of the 20 bill for the 300 stack, right? To get a 400. Especially with the money people make nowadays, right? There needs to be something there though, for sure. Damn. Swift. $300 to 302 each origin, so 50 bill. Total to 400. My honest guess is that Adonia 2 is going to be a 400 stack place. Maybe new accessory soon. All the endgame people I talk to think that an accessory is coming in June. Or at least to be announced. Like a roadmap for new gear. A cape. Yeah, mobile has the totem. Everyone keeps talking about the totem too. We have the slot here for the cape, or the totem I mean. There's also like, it basically just has AP and DP padding on mobile. But there's also another upgrade on mobile that PC doesn't have apparently. Which is, apparently it's called the Eternal Alkstone. But you end up combining all the Alkstones together and making like a level 0 ultimate Alkstone or whatever. I'll get the exact name of it. I think it's called Chaos or Eternal, if I recall correctly. But anyway, once you combine this, the Alkstone, then you can enhance it to upgrade the stats on it. To make it a deck Alkstone, yeah, exactly. But only once you've combined them all. It's like, literally, that's what we were joking about is, it's like assembling an Exodia. You have to have like all the shining stones, I think. Anyway. I don't know if you need literally like 3 shinings or what. Because we only have 2 like combat Alkstones for shining. Life doesn't make sense. I'm pretty sure I'm buying a Splendid Protection soon. Just because they're 150 bill. I mean, they're not gonna go up though, because they're too cheap to make. Someone has Shining Protection and... no way. How is that even possible? They might have had a Shining Destruction before, you think, or what? You linked both, unreal. That's crazy. Even like the total time on that's nuts. What are we at? Do I have 2 taps I'm sitting on? I do have 2 taps. Yeah, but there's a big difference from both. I mean, Shining is insane. Shining is insane. Splendid Prod is only 150 bill. It's already been listed. All 3. Like Life is the 3rd, right? Life's expensive still. That's cool. I mean, I think I will go for Shining Protection after. Well, I'll probably save my stones after, realistically. How the hell does someone have 2 Shining Stones already? True fluff, true. We had what, 8 people? 15? Something like that? Yeah, but nobody is, like, nobody's traded it yet, so he's made them both, presumably himself, right? Don't we have 0 trades on Shining either? Either Shining? I think I might grab that energy drink. It's not even 4 PM yet. It seems like a good time to pop it. Little Devo Nexi. Nexi? Next. I did this last time too. I don't know how to say next key. This is my test of am I thirsty, or do I actually crave sugar, or do I crave caffeine? I will be energized and jittery for Node War. That's true. It is Friday night. Hey, you commented on my video, Death Code. I see it. I'm like, hey, I have a notification from Death Code. I don't know how you have 2 videos at the same time. I'm gonna watch you on Twitch though. I love it. Nice. I'm gonna grab it. Energy drink. Let's go. Your rifts just popped up. If you had shining, you're not grinding the rest of the year? Yo. Dave, this is our new strat, by the way. Pet swap. We mine 3 rocks. And then we pet swap back. Wait for it, wait for it. Might as well Z-buff. Got full BSR. We do like 3 waves or whatever, right? I try and get 3. And then, we blow a tower afterwards, right? As long as we get down to less than 3 mobs, like right there, then we pet swap again. About 3 bill an hour here, Yen. 3 bill an hour. Then we mine 3 more rocks. And that's it. So that's 6 gathers. Every single time we get to this rotation, we hit those 6 rocks, right? And then every time we defeat the Titan, we swap to the rotation south, and then respectively north back here. There's no rocks on that rotation though. But this is the new way I grind Orbita. It's insane for XP per hour, and we get 18 gathers every single hour completely for free. It's pretty cracked. By the way, Dave, if you get it shining, I think we have to drop you from guild. I joke, I joke. Hey, Dave, if you want, we're doing Node War tonight in about 5 hours. It'll be either Serendio 1 or Balanos 1. You can yes up whenever. You're in the new Discord too, right? Just confirming. Not a PvPer? Well, I will say, if you want to grind like Star's End or whatever, you can just yes up and you can get rewards. We're not going to have 30 people, or 25 even, so you might as well yes up anyway, even if you don't come. Just being honest. That way if we lose, you still get a loser buff, and you get like loser participation. I can't guarantee you being able to do that forever, but until we actually have 25 showing up regularly. I don't think we'll hit 20 again this week, but we should have. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to speak for people. Jordan, I didn't even think about the fact that I could clear 75 bill vendoring them. Like, that's a lot of silver, right? Wait, how many pities is I need to know this. How many pity clicks to get Silent Fallen God? And what's the percentage if I use the 300 stack? Wait, 300 is way too much. That's worth like 20 bill. I mean, they really are scams, aren't they? $20 to pity. Isn't that kind of a lot? It's like 10%, right, Aaron? 15.5 on 300, yeah. That's a big stack. The play is probably just to get it to distorted, right, and sell it. Use all my latent auras to get free memes. Latent boss aura. That's like 1,000 right there. Ooh, but we have to use masses, right, to make flawless chaotic stones? I haven't made those in a while. Damn. My node's picking up, though. Little Devo earring, we'll take it. So I need to do Soul Shrine still. Before tomorrow, actually. New rapper named Lil Devo. I don't know why that works so well. We're definitely gonna tap these earrings. I'm 85% sure. 530. Yeah, 10. 20 to 1. 8 to 1. You like our chances on that? Jordan, can we make a song about Lil Devo? Like, yo, what up, chat? It's Lil Devo here. And then go like for like the whole like, all I want to do is duo try tap pen, you know? we can make so many like easy one-liners that are like super insider. duo that pry. If I had a rapper named Lil Deb, I would think of Debbie Cookies. P. Lil Harold. What? Lil Harold? Make it like female rap. That way it has like more, you know. I can't even finish the sentence. I would have so much fun with Suno. I'm not gonna do it. It's too dangerous. Too dangerous. 31.6 for Tet, huh? A lot of Debos going up though. What the heck? Specifically earring too. What's up with that? Someone like went through a stockpile or something. You guys remember the Biceptimus tongue grad ring tapping session? Oh my gosh. I feel like going for a big enhancing session can make your stream. But I don't know how big it has to be these days to do it. I feel like you could get people's attention if you said like 10 trillion enhancing stream, you know? It'd be the biggest video stream ever. That is a time. Ah, I just missed my damage. Wait, double tap, double tap, double tap. Here we go. 1. Four to 6, guys, come on. These have been kind of mean. Okay. We have the hundo. Let's go for it. This is a modern meta. That's how we do it. And Dave, this is the part where we run down, by the way. Wait, why do you have 2,000 chilling fragments? Don't you use all those? I feel like going for try is a bit aggressive, but we'll take it. You're talking about these guys, right? Damn. Although if I were you, I wouldn't sell today. As someone who's done both, I highly recommend buying. But you know what? I didn't buy, so do what you want. I think you have more fun tapping stuff and getting it. But it just depends on how much you're willing to spend to have fun, right? But it's truly more fun. Here we go, here comes the crunch. How was that, chat? Buff timer. You made your Tet distos. Did you farm your distos too? I think BDO could be a lot of fun if we got a new accessory to farm. Like old days, smash them together type stuff. That was crazy. On your flameless herald. Wait, you just got a full herald? Flawless herald? That's a big deal. How many are up? Wow, nice. You just won one, huh? Wow. Guys, why is my alt M? It's acting like it's not my market shortcut. It's like a bug with my hotkey or something. Just dropped Ogre Ring going for Pry. I think like 27 video mechanics with 2026 quality of life would be an interesting video. Like the speed of progression. Oh yeah, I forgot about this stupid bug. Let's check it out and see if we have some issue here. So Alt M. Oh, wait, what? Oh. What the hell is M set to? No way. Pet group 5 is only 5, right? So central market purchase is M. So why is it? Maybe it'll get it fixed now. Maybe that was the problem. Okay, we're good now. Yeah, we can't just get a copy and paste, right? I will say BDO Combat XP needs a lot of love. It was more of a utility thing. It was more prestigious to like win fights and level up. Push for like higher tier skills and stuff. Like the pre-61 grind for XP. Especially like when 56 was basically the cap. I don't know. I would love to see like the Medea era of combat XP loss from PvP fighting. It would be cool. So Adania 2, and then we get time travel next year, Carrion? What are you thinking happens after? Time travel updates like a full reset to BDO or what? Yo, Oobles, how we doing? Happy Friday. I had to think about what day of the week it was. Bad? Wait, why bad? Add a leg slot to armor so it's not just like a giant shoe. That'd be cool. Well, not like a full reset. What about a soft reset though? Suspended without pay? For what? Did they read your social media posts? I mean, but everything okay? Is that pretty problematic for you? Sorry to hear that though. That sounds unfortunate. Bunch of bullshit. Damn. Damn. I feel it. Yeah, I know people are invested. I mean, I think I've spent thousands on this game. Lifetime, I'm definitely in the thousands. I mean, I think about like all the things over the years that I spent money on. Like most of it was in like 2018 probably, or 2017, 2019. And that was like my gear was the worst out of any time ever. Did I spend like 2,000? I don't know, probably. 3 though? I don't know if I spent 3. I don't know. I'm afraid to look, so there's that. Oh, you almost quit your job on the spot. Well, good thing you didn't. You always have the option to quit, right? But sometimes it's better not to make a rash decision. Sometimes. At least now you can think about if you want to quit. Yeah. Damn. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Spent most of my pros and early days too and didn't get it. Didn't get you as much stuff as you do now. Yeah, right. Right. I mean, back then, people grinded and they swiped, and they still didn't have enough, right? That was how BDO used to work. It was a giant trap. Damn it, I said Control T. I guess Control T is not the shortcut I want. Guys, we literally have 3 weeks to use the candy, right? Or 2, something crazy. I wish we just get more of these, the chocolate. Try earring has been sold, easy money. So, Carrion, yeah, I get the whole class action thing, but what do you think about a soft reset? Like, basically them making a bunch of new gear that's immediately better. Like, I don't know, someone who has deck, rather than getting like a knob, they only get like a try or a tet, you know what I mean? Yeah, but they need to keep shifting the gear forward, don't they? They're not gonna let their game die, they make way too much money. Surely. And that's what I thought the Blast of the Past was, Gemulation. Like, your gear will still work. But, like, it quickly gets outpaced by the new stuff. And by quickly, I mean, like, I don't know, like a month of competitive play, whatever, you know? Maybe I do it in 3 weeks. Or I could do it in 2 weeks on a hardcore account with Jimmy hours, you know? But otherwise, it gives me a full 2-week advantage. But maybe 2 weeks isn't that much, right? In the new scheme. Maybe we have like 6 months of progression again. Yo, Cubic, how we doing today? Just so you know, Cubic, we did set up some kick alerts. So I can see kick follows, YouTube super chats, and I think kick stuff as well. At least kick subs. I didn't actually test the bits thingy. 80% of the player base is nowhere near your level. I know that, I know that. I am aware of such things. I'm just saying, I think it's PA's responsibility to bring people close to mid-game, like, every couple years, you know? Like, they should be helping people move forward. I'm not saying, like, today or tomorrow or whatever, but... Yeah, they just did, that's true. And I'm not saying they should tomorrow, or next year even. But they need to, within the next few years, do it again. You know what I mean? That's all I mean. I think it's probably very likely that we do see more upgrades to what we have. I'm not even disagreeing on that either. I just mean eventually we're gonna need more to do, right? Like in 5 or 10 years. Let's like zoom out a lot, right? Like in 10 years, surely there's gear better than this. Don't we all agree on that? Like, do you really think we'll be wielding a Dex Sovereign weapon? It would make a tier above Primordial, or give us some new realm of gear that is more effective for certain areas or something? Oh, we almost died. Maintenance mode? Why wouldn't they just release, like, BDO2, like they already did remastered. They could rebuild this combat engine and it would probably be worth it for them. I don't know, the ideas that caused them to build this makes me think that there's more spiritual successors to BDO. Like it would be in their best interest to take this fairly large player base and give them more than just maintenance mode, that's all I mean. This is like a very large group of people who are spending a lot of money on average. Crimson Desert? That's gotta be a one-off though, no? I wonder how crazy I am. I got all my 5 Adonia pieces for the crafting, but I only have the Charizard accessory and no Devos yet. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. See if it pays off for him. I mean... It's good to get those, right? Charizard's overrated. Get that armor, you know? How's that even possible? Oh, because you got 5 stones for free, don't you? GTA model co-op RPG? What's your... You have any source on that? Never heard anybody say that. I mean, guys, we better enjoy the time we have with BDO, I guess. Maybe even BDO won't be around. It's crazy, like even my hardware, and maybe everything's just temperamental. We think there's like this weird permanence to the world we have, you know? That couldn't be any less true. You did buy the base Devos to trade, yeah. It's like prize though, right? I think. I mean, it's smart to get those ASAPs. So it's good. 2 expansions? That's crazy. You know, people probably said that about WoW like forever ago. Like, yeah, there's only so much you can do after Cataclysm or after Battle for Azeroth or freaking Worlds of Draenor. I don't know. They talked about going into the past. Like, there's not infinite storytelling. Like, I don't see the same messaging that you're saying. Yeah, I did too. I never bought a single WoW sub other than 1 month of Classic. But I was later than you. I tried out 2 days of like Pandaria, like 3 days of Kata, and literally 1 day of Worlds of Draenor. I never logged back in, uninstalled WoW. I'm like, I told myself this game's cooked. Except I didn't say cooked because it was like 2014. But that was it. That was it for me. I'm like, chat, I know I'm not streaming, but this game's cooked. Never played WoW. Installed a private server, uninstalled within 2. I'm willing to pay 5% of 5% of their employee base. Yeah, you like want like your own private Pearl Abyss dev? You like coming back to WoW for a few weeks after each expansion? I mean, that's the experience that I was even buying myself. I have to agree, Titanium. A lot of people said yeah, Shadow... Was Shadowlands the last one? What was the last one? But a lot of people are excited for Midnight, and like I think a lot of what people like is just when people join up and do the new expansion together. Oh yeah, War Within, War Within. Yeah, I haven't touched retail in a long time. Over 10 years, I think. I think BDO is a good practice for mental fortitude. This game like helps me think, honestly. As long as my thoughts are good and my grind is good, you know? I can put I mean obviously you guys know this, I can sink a lot of hours into this game. And I don't feel like it's wasted time. Because usually I'm either reading something, watching something, or talking with people about something. Hey Siri, set timer 22 minute. Wow, you get Mythic Plus every season. You miss running keys? So keys are how you unlock raids, right? You have to like farm keys in order to get access? Or is that a different system? Oh, keys are scaling dungeons. Oh. I see. Videos like Sauron's Ring, calling you back. Come, come. Frodo. I smash him, it would be like if you could add levels to AXOO. I don't know what AXOO is. Dude, Grimkill, yes it does, man. I think it's gonna make this whole spot doable for a lot of people who kind of wanted to stay away. And it'll save me a lot of crystals. You mistyped the dungeon name? I don't know. Aksu, Aksu, Aksu? Can anyone shout out Mr. Grimkill by chance? Grimkill shout out would be legendary. Yeah, that change can't come soon enough though. We need it. We need it. Yo, Spexa, thank you. I was just about to do it. Make sure you guys click the follow button. Grimkill's an awesome streamer. The pay to win. What's the way to say it? Let's say the free to play king. I was gonna say like the slayer of pay to win or something, but nah. king of free to play. Giga grinder, absolute Chad. Type /SO. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Appreciate it, Spexa. Yeah, we were so tired yesterday, Grimkill. I like passed out at like 11. I actually went to sleep at 11:30 yesterday, and like I woke up like feeling like my body, dude. Like I could feel like soreness in my arm, like my hand, especially my left hand, my keys hand. I'm just like, oh my gosh, dude, how did this happen? But I needed the rest. I needed the rest. That's all I know. We've been like slouching a little bit. I think my position, a lot of stuff was not ideal. I don't usually get sore either, but I'm telling you, a 22, 18, 24, it's gonna wear your body down a bit. But yeah, I mean, you need it, right? If you don't get the rest, you don't get to fully recover. Whoa, okay. My Kama Slash was on cooldown still. Really messes up the pull here. Redeem push-ups. I can do some. We're in good shape for push-ups. Those are muscles I'm not using. You can redeem? Could you not normally redeem? Should be out. Sloppy, but you know, it's cool. Guess we might as well mine this. Alright, push-up time. That's crazy. That's crazy. Well, thank you for redeeming push-ups. Get my blood flowing again. Who told you to redeem? What happened to end times? They found the end times, man. I don't know what to tell you on that one. Chat, what happened to end times? I mean, there's a real answer. You might not like it. But once you use all of your end times, you become what we call a seller. And over time, there's been more and more sellers who didn't need any more dawns. They didn't need any more lightstones. And as the player base shifts forward, less people become buyers, and there's more sellers. I think what really pushed it over the edge is actually the pigments, because there's more people grinding Zephyros than ever for profit. And needless to say, I wish I sold more, but I still have 800 of them. Yikes. Yikes, yikes. You see a vein? Oh. Yikes again. Bro. A daytime Orby grad. That's not a good death, by the way. That's an embarrassing one. But we can afford to lose it, I guess, you know? We haven't made our big crystal yet, so that's good. We also aren't running our DRS crystal yet. My frontal guard didn't want to work there. I don't know what was going on with that. We definitely had frontal guard, right? I don't know. I'm not even sure. You like things at min price? Bro. It doesn't help I took my Ravage Rake off of my bar, so you guys can't see how much it actually had. Oh well. 3.4 billion for amplified strike, huh? Damn. That's actually good for me. Oh, but we're bottlenecked on magical shards, aren't we? Go Pat Fussy, how we doing, man? Yeah, why is something's off, man? Classic TikTok, dude. TikTok inactivity thing is gonna get me freaking KO'd over here. There we go. Biceptimus made you cry. Wait, why do you make you cry? Are we talking about Seraph? That bad? I think it thinks I'm inactive because my face isn't moving, like when I'm like really still the whole time. But if I do this... Go look at them. We spent literally over an hour watching the video. I'm well aware the changes are mostly nerfs to overcapped players. By and large, pretty much every class I got mentioned. It's good that they're making it easier for these people to access this spot, though. I feel like we spent like literally 2 hours reviewing globals. My dude, what are those crystals? What are those? This? Yeah, it's almost all XP, Resplendent Kydex. This is like best XP slot in the meta, wow, what am I saying? The best XP setup in the current meta. You go about 775 or 795 if you're like Giga tanked. I don't know if anybody can wear... I don't know, we'll see how we want to do this. There's a couple ways to get pretty tanky. Technically a Han DR and a Han Dusky, right? Those two are like negotiable. I could be running one more XP crystal, but then I would be way short on AP. But yeah, we have enough AP, right? You probably don't see anybody use this Alk Stone either in endgame. We are blowing through our entire stack just so we can go buy a Splendid for super cheap. Yeah, we're pushing for rank 1 XP like in the world. We're trying to get it done by next year. And we intend to do so. We're on the right pace. Like absolutely on pace. We're outgrinding literally everybody right now. But we'll see. Flying alone, some of these other Giga Chads could rise up if they wanted to. Until we're there, we're not there, you know? But I'm on a new path as of December 15th. We've been flying. Imagine if tier 1 was uncapped. Just like randomly uncapped. We'd probably do pretty well. That hurts. A lot more cheering and a lot more crying. Yeah, I think everyone else would not be super happy with that, you know? So we got 2 flames, Pen Black Star armor. We got the helmet ready if Lebreska decides to take off. We could technically get more Flame of Frost because I have another... I think I have like a choose your pen box, honestly. I don't know if it's been used at this point. Choose your Tet, choose your... Dear God. We have one at the bottom, I saw it. Just chilling there. Of course that presupposes that we would have cheap Caphras in the market. I think our best play is probably just Distorted Fallen God. Make a duo for pretty cheap, 24 bill. So I could just throw one of my 250 stacks. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, we could throw a 250 stack at Tri Armor and try and sell a Tri Fallen God. With the Gamma bundles that came out recently like that have dropped in price. How much is Caphras on your server? Ours is holding like so well. Well, you just reminded me, I don't think we've sold off yeah, this is not good. Oh my gosh, what the hell? The fuck? Irrational markets, man. Mems are at 1.5. It's quite cheap. Another market I need to be watching is this one. These are down actually. Down a lot. I'm using like one a day, titanium. We already used one this morning. It's so crazy how slow our XP moves. I just gotta not look at it, I guess. Just stop looking at it. When I don't look at it, good things happen. Hey Siri, how much time is left on my timer? Nice rock. Timer is good. Loot one, I guess. Let's go. Looks like the Kenja's done. Is Hallie still grinding? Eternal, you still grinding? Anyone else grinding? Change the distorted frags is so nice. Oh yeah. I think it's a good W, Pat. I didn't see your message before, my bad. Imagine if tier 1 node was uncapped. Yeah, I saw that. I'll pop a bell if we get 2 more people grinding besides me. Did you see Adania armor die? Yeah, like I've used 4 pigments, or 5 now, so I did just main hand weapon. Alarm's going off. And then all 4 of my armors. But the only one you can really see is the armor. So if you have Oct, then it's going to show the pigment, like the effect is amplified. That's why like it looks so much better on my armor than it does my helmet. But we'll be pitting our helmet within basically next week. So 9 days, or not 9, what is it, the next 12 days, I guess, I will have a Oct helmet. It'll be done. We're at 24 to 30 right now. Thing's been destroying me. How have you been, John Long? I should give you a shout out too. John Long. Make sure you guys drop John Long a follow if you're not already. Make sure to look him up on YouTube too if you're playing DK. Yeah, like, the old glow was red. So, whatever was red becomes purple. I'm not positive on the smoke color. Like, from the helmet... let me see if I can show you. It's hard to find a good moment to show it here, but I can take a minute. Yeah, we're bugged right now. So we're gonna do... My armor's bugged. You can tell it's bugged because there's no glow on it. We had this happen once last week too. We're gonna drop a pack here and we're gonna relog. Let's hit it. Hit client. Hopefully we don't lose our progress, but I'll show you. Bob Iger bails on Disney? What is this? Bob Iger just left Disney? Bob Iger. Yep, new Disney CEO Josh tomorrow. Succession drama. I don't know. Guess it happened yesterday. I'm behind on the times, guys. Alright, we'll hit the tower. Yeah, see how my armor's glowing now? You can see it here pretty good. See how the armor actually has the purple on it? I mean, it looks pretty solid. I'd like to see Disney take a hit. Sometimes some of these guys probably should be get knocked down a peg, right? Too many people playing like Moral God, man. Buying it now for sure. Yeah, it's gonna be insane when my helmet hits Oct, I think. You still like the company? Did you like 90s Disney, like the one that made Lion King and like Toy Story? Just curious, like, on your thoughts. Some amazing filmmakers, some of the best animations ever made, it seems. I'm just curious. You don't care about the product. It's fair. That is a valid thing to say. Well, I didn't get enough responses from guildies, so no bell for all four. You don't like their business practices, yeah, I see. All I can say is some people will do anything for money, man. Especially people running billion-dollar companies. You can adjust someone's moral compass with the right number on a check, you know? Damn it, I keep hitting the wrong thing here. We're actually lagging. Oh, was that my UI open? It's funny that I forgot having that is actually killing my UI or my FPS. We're pretty smooth right now. What do we got? Yeah, full recline's kind of necessary for me to get back to like 200 plus. I honestly think what I should do, guys, is we should have like a set time where we pop a bell 3 times a day or something. Just so people in the guild know it. Humans are animals after all. If there's no law, we all end up like Epstein. A good chunk of the population, jeez. Yeah, I agree to some extent about like how bottom feeding just works. It's like if there's a better deal, if there's a better product, it's just like if there's a better audience or target market, we just adjust. We just keep adjusting, adjusting, adjusting. Oh, Daikenja's here. Daikenja shows up. Oh, that is a missing buff. Little deep sea should help out that clear speed. Pen Devil Neck 140. Minutes on energy, damn. That was quick. Sangoon in 4. I might be able to make that. That's actually a good time. We're about to get Titan. It's 4 minutes is perfect. Oh wait, 2 now. 2's different than 4. It's like 2.5. Jindon DR, nice. That's cheap. What do I do here? Let's mine. No, actually, screw that. Let's go run it back. Get that XP. We might have just found someone to snipe out a world chat. What's it already was the best way to get XP? How much for an Orbita? It is pretty massive, actually. One match of RBF is 0.003 John Law. Do you get 4 on a win, maybe 3 on a loss? It's something like that. I forget, but Guild League is actually better than RBF. But what I get here is leaps and bounds better. Like, especially with this duo Orbita strat. So I'm still getting XP from the AFK phase. I don't know if you're realizing that. So we're doing like a strat that's 15% better than normal Orbita. Essentially, we're getting 6 titans of mobs every hour. I'm doing probably close to like 5-8 right now. So I get enough XP from RBF right with my current buffs in maybe 3 minutes of this strat. If I loaded into RBF and somehow the team I got queued on like literally won immediately, then that's like where we're at basically. Harbinger of Reckoning. Yo, welcome in, dude. You're not by chance the Harbinger that was in here with from Brighter Shores days, right? We have some fun with it though, Harbinger. You can always live vicariously through me. We'll keep sending it. Everyone can grind whatever they want. But I want to keep it sending. Guess it was the best strat pre-Adonia? Well, what made RBF really good was you didn't need any buffs to do it, John Long. If you really are curious, I'm happy to explain. There's like another really important mechanic about tagging where you can kind of double dip your XP. So anything that you grind is actually like doubly effective. So that's one thing to consider. I think once people started doing Party Gyphon, that kind of was the first thing to blow RBF XP out of the water. But truthfully, the best time for RBF XP was like when Bria was like 66-67 back in like 2021, 2022. Even in the time before Gyphon Under came out. That's when RBF was most popular. Because it was kind of beating Bloody Monastery, it was beating, you know, your extended Miramok runs. And there wasn't like, Orcs and Bloody were decent, but I think RBF was still kind of winning out, especially if you're out of buffs. But now Orbita, especially with all the buffs we have available, like this is what really is crazy, John Law, is artifacts came out with XP scaling. So now we have 500% permanent run, right? Then we got like a full page of Resplendent Kydex with the season rework when like season 3 came out, I think. So people run, I have 275, right? I'm running 775 perma, regardless of event buffs, regardless of the weekend XP, whatever, regardless of what buffs I have left. So like all these base multipliers, they took it really, really far. And then yeah, Adonia came out, and now we blow those old XP rates out of the water. That's why, I might get, oh man, they were fast on the end of that. But this is why I'm able to go for rank 1, is because in order for someone to compete, they have to be doing something similar to what I'm doing, because this XP method is new. It wasn't possible even a year ago, right? Adonia didn't exist a year ago. So if Bria literally put in 10,000 hours at, under Gyphon or earlier, it pales in comparison to like tag XP, 15% extended double tower Orbita. It's massive. It's massive. I'm pulling like I'm pulling perma 0.04% per hour or so. Back when like triple Gyphon was like maxing around maybe like 0.04, and that's before the tag doubling. So we're pulling around 0.1 an hour with tag considerations. So every 10 hours I get a percent towards like the way that I'm looking at it is I'm 222% right now away from level 70. Right? I get 22 and then I get 200 more and we hit level 70. So I have about 2,000 hours of grinding on average. You know, some of those will be buffed more, some will be buffed slightly less. But around 2,000 hours and I'll hit level 70. But when I hit level 70, I'm going to claim my tag XP after transferring, and I'm going to instantly skip level 70 and 71 and go straight to 72, if not just shy of 73. So our goal is to become the first player in the world to hit 73. And I'm not sure how possible this is. It's also dependent on the competition. But I'll be 73 by next year, like level 73. I know what I'm like, unless if something drastically changes with how tag XP works. We already have enough tag XP to claim level 68 right now if we wanted to. But this uses exchange coupons and stuff, so we're not doing it today. We're gonna wait until we hit at least 70. If Flying Milan or someone else is pushing 72, 73, we'll probably keep holding off and extend like the time period that we do to claim. So I'm gonna see if he's like, I want to see if he hits 71 this year. Is everyone using it? No, they're not. Bria did, the guy Enemy, the other level 71 did. Rising, whatever his name is, the PV Environment is a streamer. The #1 EU player did. A lot of these guys also did like a questing XP method in the past. They're not necessarily big grinders. They're more like, they just, well, they're all big grinders. Don't get me wrong. Don't misquote me, but they all utilized like doing quests and alts and stuff, I think, in the past. There were ways to tell this because of how many skill points they had. If they have a number that's like over 6,000, it means that they did some sort of transfer strategy. So like the higher that quest, or the higher their skill points is on the character they have the level on, kind of the less I don't know, it's a strategy, and it wasn't against TOS, but that one's pretty close to being an exploit to me. Tagging XP is just like, I mean, we're using the same XP on the same character versus using it on a bunch of characters. So to me, it's not a big deal, and we're grinding for it fairly. But they were kind of doing pay to win. It was like 2 coupons, or 1 coupon per transfer basically, and it wasn't that much XP. Shalonki could give you a little bit better of an account of what happened, but my understanding, it was something like every 4% they were doing, but it wasn't like that fast. So I think the burnout too is also like on the financial and time side. Like these guys spend a lot of money to get level 70, and I think I'm like the first big grinder who's gonna like try and push all the way to 70 while having been tagged since 66. I tagged around 66.5, like 1.28 levels ago, and I'd say we have at least around 60 to 70% of tag XP stored up. So we'd probably be passing Yoda and Shalonki, but Shalonki also has a bunch of tag XP stored up. Yoda has a bit as well. So effectively, we're already like top 15 NA. But we have some work to do to actually pass some of these guys, that's all. Got some work to do. But yeah, part of what I wanted to do is just like kind of crack open the XP meta, let people know how competitive it could be. So I think a lot of people see these level 71s and like, oh, I'll never catch up to that. And maybe I'll do the accidentally do the opposite, I don't know. Scare people out of grinding XP. But in 1 year going from 67 to 73, I think that would shock people. And there's gotta be some new players out there who would be interested in joining the race, right? I don't know if I can actually do that, but we'll see, we'll see. Because my guess is over time there will be more XP spots that are better than Orbita, right? So the tag XP strats just will get better and better and better. And that's how it should be. As they release harder grinds, they should be higher XP yields, and like people who put more time in should get more rewards if it's like later in the future and more challenging. That's how you keep your game like healthy and competitive, and not stale. You don't want to kill the XP meta, even if it's not that important. You don't want to kill it. There's one thing we learned about John Law with respect to rewards that you might be interested in. But every odd level past 63 is a 1 point of hidden AP. And what I didn't know is that that hidden AP works for Arena of Solaire. So if you go into Solaire on a level 73, you have 4 more AP than you do if you're level 65. Or even 66. And points of AP are actually pretty big there. Knowing PA, surprised it's a thing, yeah. I don't know. It might just be an oversight. But it'll be fun to try and push it. I'm burning up. Guys, should we be selling our rebellious crystals? It's too cheap. I don't know why I'm reading your chats in my voice. In your voice. That's so funny. Should I do a John Law impersonation? That's amazing. That's great. Level 67 should give a 500 tail stack. Yeah, I don't know like PA's plan to buff up the rewards for leveling up. I think if we are getting any sort of like soft reset to the game, like maybe next year or something, you'd hope that they would like update them and then just like kind of keep them updated every couple of years based on how people are grinding and whatnot. Yeah, it's hard to say like what a fair reward would be nowadays. Shit, fresh bow. This is my AFK phase, right? Alright. The guy offered to pop me a bell. I'm like, nah, save it, save it. I like keeping bells efficient. Yeah, I think the way that they've done it, like, the bits of HP are probably more important. The stats are actually kind of good. But I think my 2 cents, John Law, if you ever talk to, like, PA or something, sorry, I was gonna say the thing that I would do is give monster damage reduction and maybe a bit of monster AP. Yeah, titles is not a bad idea either. I like the idea of monster DR or monster AP, even if it's just a few points. Because it's not really impacting anybody. And it would make grinding slightly more efficient. Alright, stats are nice, but maybe something else. Yeah, I don't know. Like gear or some sort of like... just something to flex it would be pretty sick, actually. It doesn't have to be crazy either, just... give people like an avenue to like chase it, you know? I think more people want to grind combat XP, but it's obviously like kind of stacked against them right now. Just wouldn't really work out. Yo, Samsara! I'm like, wait, let me match the name up here. How's it going, dude? Welcome, welcome. You know, I heard about this like double Orbita thing from somebody else. But they weren't an XP grinder. And when I did it and started popping buffs, like, you can tell pretty hard that it's a pretty killer strat. Yeah, we literally founded a guild just to grind combat XP. We ran Guild League and got like 50 bill and bought literally, look at this. We have 58 golden bells. But I'm like trying to, my goal is to like light up Valencia servers as much as possible with bells. Our guilds basically, we don't do payouts, but we're gonna try and get like approximately 2 bells a day from like guild funds. And hopefully more, because we want to do like 1 uncapped a week or something eventually. We have some pretty geared people, but we're not really doing it. We just do tier 1 node war every Friday right now. It's like my 3rd time shot calling. Tonight will be number 4, I guess. But yeah, welcome, welcome. Stop caring about XP after the season change when levels to 61 were simple. I mean, yeah, like levels haven't really... Like once they took skill, like level skill requirements out, it's not really been the same, right? In the retirement home of Cho. That's pretty amazing. How many people are still in that guild? Cho was so dominant. It's crazy. I feel like Cho was more dominant than Snake for the time that they were out. And now Digi basically is... I don't know. It is Cho, right? Same people. Oh, it's pretty full. Damn, okay. That's cool. Yeah, John Law, I don't know. If I was trying to like design levels for PA, I would probably start with like either having scaling difficulty go all the way up, or I would go back to like the meta of like making skills have progressively like more, like you could make them less valuable or whatever as you get higher, but keep scaling them upward. I don't know if you want to go for like PvP damage, because that could get a little bit gnarly. I also don't know about like losing XP on level. Yo, Simsar, appreciate the follow, by the way. AFK Desert Online. I mean, a lot of people play the game AFK, but they're still here. They're patiently awaiting what content might hit, you know? Just want something to flex, even cosmetic. A glow would be kind of cool, like an additional like aura, like little like particle effects under your feet or something, you know, just something really small. Yo, Couscous, welcome, welcome. How we doing? I feel like PA could do something with level, but they don't know how to like gauge what people are capable of. Like, I feel like there's like a growing XP community strictly because they chose to like make Adonia spots have more XP, right? Orbita, Zephyros, Tenebrum. Like all of a sudden you start seeing all these level 66s everywhere because it only takes like 100 hours of efficient, you know, Orbita or Tenebrum to get 66, right? From like a level 61 even. So like if they're getting geared, they're probably pretty high level. Like I don't see many 65s and under who are over 820 gear score, right? Like it's pretty hard to get to 820 without at least hitting 65. You're about to hit Orbita? Yo, let's go, let's go. Yeah, there is a fresh bell on Val 5, guys. Guildie's called the bell here. But yeah, I mean, the idea that like combat XP used to be more meaningful back when people like fought to basically take away combat XP from each other. I feel like that type of idea works, but then you also have people just like avoiding PvP and getting really high level and then kind of becoming unbeatable, right? I like the idea of not de-leveling. I wasn't really there for that meta, so it's hard for me to really evaluate it. But I feel like right now the PvP and PvE have like diverged from each other so hard they would never do anything with that. That is another Debo on the books. Not too shabby. Couscous, are you excited for them to remove the DP debuff from the orange buff second half of the phase? Titan's gonna be much more free, it seems, yeah? Yeah, you had to tier. I mean, I heard it from a lot of people like Saiku, like, there was nothing more satisfying than winning PvP and forcing your enemy to tier in order to stay high combat. That's amazing. But obviously extremely griefable, right? Especially if you could flag up on it. I don't know. Like, what a shift in the player base, huh? It's like the more high-level players they got, the more people probably complained about it. I don't know. It seems like it would have been more enjoyable, but you gotta also think that PvP was more balanced back then, right? Yeah, 20k karma. Was karma bombing as much of a thing then? I mean, if you were like level 56.0, you could easily karma a bomb, right? Just drop armor. Yeah, more people were flagged, but it was also like, there were less toxic PvPers, right? It was mostly about grinding. At least from my 2017 experience, like, people weren't quite as vengeful unless if you BM'd them a little bit. You know what I mean? I don't know. I also played after, so I'm a 2017 guy, you know? I wasn't there for like January 2017, like Saucens PvP. I was there for like August 2017 Saucens. Yeah, I think it might even be worse than 200k a kill. I think it's really high. I don't know what PA's thinking right now. I think you can get two like unfair kills against an equally geared player, maybe. It's really bad before you go red. I swear it's like a lot. Yeah, Jordan, you're the one person who always tells me people are really toxic. Because you had some really bad experience, right? Like cross-channel bad experience. I just think PA didn't want to manage like all these cases of people like hopping servers to troll people. Way more toxic than now. Well, yeah, but there's no way to be toxic right now. Karma is so punishing that there is no open world PvP at all, except the Adana maybe, and I would never call that toxic. Guilds camp bosses, that's true. I forgot about boss camping. On the receiving end of bean karma bombs, so you got to see the number go. Damn. Never went negative. I've been negative like twice, maybe ever. Other than my negative karma alt for enhancing. Enhancing on the Velio roof because you didn't want the guards to attack you. I do miss that. Ghillie plus Valk. I still have my Ghillie. I don't wear it much. It is here. And it was a first or second outfit I bought. I think it was a first. I actually got it when I was starting my like Valencia grind, like when I went to Fogan's and stuff. I go to Val 6, dude, we just light it up. It's fun. Melted mine the moment they made it unknown adventure, yeah. That was like, what, 2 years ago? I don't think I've put my Ghillie on back since then, but I just like having an item that I know is from 2017, so I don't have that many left. I'm pretty sure the only other item that I still have is definitely my fishing pole, of all things. Sork was untrackable, yeah. DK was the same way. Especially like, I don't know, before even like, back when the forward dash was an iframe. That was when DK was peak, I feel. We had like too many iframes. But the class played quite a bit differently. Less about trading and more just being completely unhittable. This is it though, Semsar. I don't know if you're still here. But I go over and then I actually mine. We mine 3 rocks, kill a wave on a tower. I literally do a pet swap so I can get like more stuff and whatnot. It's like Giga Sweat, but then we go back to the tower here. Pet swap back. If you watch my combat XP, it still should be going up. We'll rebuff here. We had 3 gillies. Wow. Valk Tamer and Shy. Yeah, I remember using flares, because you couldn't even deck someone until you flared them. So you didn't know what guild they were unless if you checked if they killed you, you could check. But if you were having trouble like getting a tag and didn't want to die, you'd have to flare up in order to deck them. Yeah, I remember this. I remember this. Everyone had to carry flares. I wasn't that aggressive because I've never been to like BDO jail. I still don't know how the mechanic works of like going to jail. All I know is that if you have that big red symbol and you're not on Arsha and you die, you get sent, right? To this day, I've never been. I've never been. I've had that symbol for a long time. So when you say deep in it, it sends you literally to like Pilaku, but you're like way inside and... But isn't there some sort of like armor debuff or something? I hear that you die a lot in there, right? Did you like take armor off so you didn't break crystals, or how does it even work? It's bad. Is it still bad, like in 2026? It's a slow debuff. It's kind of funny, actually. Does it work? Like, decently punishing? Haven't been red in years. That was a misclick. I like AFK fishing too much. Respect. Here we go, guys. Wait for it. Yep, more mining, more mining. Pet swap. 1 and 2. Can send you to jail if you want. I'm good, I'm good. Ooh, look at that, Jordan. We got a sharp. It's hard to say like the strat's not working when I get sharps, you know? And traces and all this crap. It's like, damn, this isn't too bad. 326. That's hopeful. What if you pop a map before you go to jail and then you map back? You mean like Return of the Archaeologist to get out of jail? Can you not map from jail? What happens when you map from in jail? It's a good question, actually. Does it not let you? Wait. Oh, we've already got all 3? I guess we have. Oh, you literally can't map from jail. That's cool. Yeah, Arrow's question's valid though. Can you use Return of the Archaeologist? Yeah, can you return? It's a valid I don't know. That's a funny question. I know that Arrow, you can't use return during a node war. you can map to town during a node war, but you can't return back to spawn or whatever. Which makes sense. Yeah, it very well could have programming against return. So next wave of Splendids, how many days do we have to wait? I mean, I have no reason not to just go through 20 more of these, right? The only reason I would want a Splendid... I mean, realistically... is for Node War, right? It's just Node War. 1 hour a week. That's pretty much it. I don't think I'll be out of these Takro stones for like literally almost 2 weeks. Like I was serious when I said 5 waves worth. You have your times on a calendar. Taco stones. Okay, so real talk, I've been drifting a little bit on my rift timers, but not that bad. We're only like 20 minutes behind. But you're gonna be out of town, aren't you? So you're like, you want like reminders and stuff set up. That's smart. Got your Bluetooth keyboard. That's actually some good tech for sure. So next wave is actually on a Monday, right? Wednesday wave becomes Monday wave? Monday goes back to Friday? No, Monday goes to Saturday, which goes to Thursday. So once we get back to Thursday, we'll have gone full circle, which means it must be 7 weeks, right? Wave 7's on Thursday. You got one of those foldable keyboards? Yep. Yep. That's amazing. Very handy. Very handy. Wow, no way, we're actually rank 1 on our server. What are the chances? Bria was actually on Nursey today, like the rank 1 was actually not logged into their fishing alt. So we got to see, Bria's only 14% in. So apparently enemy in SA is only about 10% ahead of Bria, which I thought was kind of shocking. I imagine Bria's using these chocolates is what they're up to. You have to figure out how to make the mouse not be super jank. You don't care for the attack speed? So I do, and I think it's massive ice. But I'm running combat XP. We're doing this crazy exclamation 555 challenge. And I have literally 25 more of these stones with 50% on them. So I'm using my Takro stones to buy me basically free silver. If I use these now, I can basically wait to buy my Alk stone. I've already done 11 taps for Shining. We have 18 taps ready to, sorry, we have 8 more taps, so we'll get to 19, I guess. So I'm only using my stones to make, we missed like 1 tap or whatever with all of our shenanigans. But I do prioritize combat XP really heavy right now. And we're close enough to like pushing toward like the spawn cap or whatever that I'm not too bent on like getting more clear speed here. No, once I hit 68, we're actually starting like our real journey to rank 1. So I'm trying to hit 70 by like probably March of next year at the latest. End of December at the earliest. Once we hit 70, we claim our tag XP. Most likely. $21.3 in only 22 days. Yes, sir. That's how it's been, though. We started at 1.07 average per day. Or fighting against that average has been really tough. The hours are very brutal. And they're only going to get more brutal when I run out of more buffs. But the stipulation that I didn't really write down is that he said he would give me 2 extra days if we were above 98 by the 1st. So on paper, we have till 98%. Tag XP has no cap. That's a great question. Nobody has ever skipped a level with Tag XP before that we know of. So we don't know. Srilanki's not sure. But we do know that if you claim XP, you can jump like 61 to 64. For example, like you can skip levels multiple at a time. So I don't think it stores it as, yeah, 64-bit integer. That's massive though, to be fair. The question is, yeah, we'd have to look it up to see. It'd be insane if I just claim and get nothing error. Can you imagine? Like, and here we go. Click. Did it work? Chat. After like, what will be like 2.5 years. If there's a cap, yeah. Tag XP is 1-to-1. It's 1-to-1 with actively grinded non-party XP. All eligible forms of tag XP are eligible for the tag method. So this excludes XP like dummies, red battlefield, questing, Marnie stones, guild league, and things like I think like fishing and stuff. I don't think those count either. Not positive on those, to be honest. But yeah, those they're not eligible at all. And then if you're in a party, there's like some weirdly unique rules that like TLDR, you have to tag a mob for it to be eligible for tag XP. So if you're in a party, you automatically get the party debuff. So like 50% negative scaling for a 3+ party. And if you don't tag the mobs in your group, you're not getting those at all for your tag. So only the XP that you tagged is eligible for the 50% penalty. The rest of it isn't eligible at all. So in theory, if you're in a 3-man, right, you'd normally get like 1 unit of XP, and then because you're in a 3-man, you get 0.5, but then you might have 3 people generating 1 unit of XP, right? So you end up getting 1.5 units every hour. Well, your tag is only going to get not 3 units, but 0.5 units, because only your 1 unit is eligible, and your tag is only going to get half that because of the party debuff. So that 50%, of course, like applies after any buffs you might have. So it's interesting because like 3-man Gyphon, like if you're doing 3-man Gyphon under, it's worse because you're not tagging any of the mobs. But if you're doing something like 3-man Dekia, right? Dekia Gyphon, Dekia Miru, the new spots, at least you're tagging everything, most likely. You might not be tagging all the little mobs, but you can try to, right? Because you're actually in the right area to do so. So what it means at the end of the day is that solo XP is just absolutely king. So if I get 1 XP, 1% XP, my tag is getting the full 1%. So the more active solo grinding you do, the closer you are to like efficient XP. And it seems like Extended Orbita, this rotation that we're doing, I guess Double Tower is what we've heard the name. So this seems to be like the best XP in solo. We've been trying to push towards 1% a day. What's that pet you're seeing? They all look the same. You're talking about my dragons? These guys? It's 1% per tier. It's a golden dragon, they're called. I probably swiped for them like 7 years ago. But yeah, it's kind of nasty, but I have 46% combat XP for my pets. It's not that much, but it's a min-max that I did before I ever cared about combat XP, ironically. I was like level 62 when I bought those. But I guess, I don't know. That's something I guess I was willing to swipe for. Yeah, it's a little something. Like, ironically, I've not had things like Old Moon Book, you know, for so long. But I run full XP here. So our artifacts, we run 4x amplified XP. That's 500% here, and then 275 from Kedic Adventure and Gear and Tier. So the only thing I don't run is crit damage and knockdown, and my Hondusky, right? Everything else is combat prio. So we're basically always running around 1300 XP, and then we have Blessed Message basically to cover the rest of our challenge. But yeah, all the XP buffs that we pop, in solo, all that XP is eligible for our tag. It's just absolutely correct. But yeah, truth be told, the tag method didn't even exist until 2024 when they updated how tag XP can be claimed. Maybe it was the end of 2023, I forget. And yeah, like I said, nobody's ever skipped a level after 66 before using tag XP. So we will be the first ones to try it, very likely by March of next year. Let's just say Q1 of 2027. I will be trying to hit level 72 effectively. But yeah, Flying Milan, it's that guy, level 70 player from the Tamer from SA. If he passes enemy and he hasn't claimed, there's a good chance that I do not claim until I'm ready to like basically solidly leapfrog him. I don't want to like, I don't know. I have plenty of exchange coupons or whatever, but I want to make sure I clear like a good jump, you know? Whoa, bro. That was weird. We keep targeting the wrong mob. Do I still do training dummies? I do, yeah. So the idea there is it's still, it's additional XP, right? I'm not sure if you're aware of this, Ice, but at level 70, dummies are reduced by 3.3 times at their base. 3.3. So despite Ice being level 70 and ahead of me, I do get a little bit more XP overnight than like him, Bria, and Enemy. So that's part of the idea of not claiming my tag XP until level 70, is that I actually get more like boosted XP overnight for free, and then we can more or less claim a maximum. Like the only people who would ever beat me are those who like basically get dummy all the way to 70 and they have more active XP than me, or just people who outgrind me, right? But the way that we're playing the game since December 15th, when we kind of went full-time commitment to this, we are no longer employed, no longer in the software industry, and now we're trying to send this, so crazy min-max. We're doing our best, man. We're doing our best. Couscous, the answer to that is around 10 to 15%, depending on how you execute everything. These are the numbers, I know. Which is pretty massive considering how good Orbita already plays, right, on its own. Can you tell me the best XP spots right now? Yeah, it's definitely, like, without question, Orbita double, Star's End and regular Orbita, regular Tenebrum, and then it's like Gyfin and Zephyros, Gyfin Underground still. Dekia Gyfin, Dekia Miru are kind of down there with Dark Seekers. They're much worse, unfortunately. Then you have spots like, I guess like, you know, Nymphomari, Ethereon, whatever that place is called, Ethereon? I don't know how to name this shit. Yeah, Ethereon Castle. Remember some Berserker was farming underground? That's enemy GeForce. That's the rank 1 global player still. That is... He's level 71.26 right now. He's the highest in the world. He's 15% ahead of Bria. Did you actually pull 2 towers? What are we talking about? Are you talking about Orbita? Yeah, Bria was actually kind of caught off guard by enemy hitting level 70 before them. Well, that's the thing is, his squad is not a thing anymore. Everyone thinks that like enemy stopped because his guild doesn't like, they're not like doing this crazy power level thing that they used to do. He already did like an XP tag thing to hit 71. Like the guy's definitely not like on the same track that he was before, is what the rumor is. That's why like Flying Mignon, who just hit level 70, he's at Tamer. He's like my #1 competition as far as I'm aware. Yeah, you're totally good on the Orbitas comment. Okay, so it's not about pulling 2 towers, right? They call it double tower because you're technically killing a tower while there's a previously running AFK tower, right? So like you're essentially running an entire rotation. It's double rotation. Of course he gets ads when I'm answering this question. I can't do anything about Twitch ads, guys. I could turn them down to 0 and they'd still be a pain in the ass. Unfortunately, it's still like ads are part of the reason that we're able to do this, so there's always Twitch Turbo, that's all I have to say. Just harass people, say when Twitch Turbo, you know? I wonder if this is gonna go up. Right now it's so expensive to make a base Fallen Guard. Can we let this up? Damn, he didn't even get to the... It's amazing. Not even close, bud. 283. Oh, it's so tempting. I could buy that for Node War right now. Damn it. Oh, it's so cheap, man. It's so cheap. I'd pocket 110 bill after selling the Moonglider. Chat, pray for me. I don't know if I can hold off. Like, this is a hard one. Another 283. I'd have like a 50-50. Welcome back. Yeah, Couscous, I was saying you should get a Twitch Turbo, but no, really, the idea is like you get full XP for the AFK phase, right? So if it's easier, call it double rotation instead of double tower. It's not about like pulling 2 towers at once. It's about having 2 of these towers actively running at the same time. So you have 2 minutes overlap where they're both running. That's all. Do you have the merchant's ring? Legends say there was a time when we spent 800 hours farming this shit. Somewhere between like 800 and 1,000 realistically, but I tell people 800. I have this, and another 100 hours of Dekia 2. We have this for paddocks, and to really seal the deal we have this 18 pieces as well as this. Those are what I actually have to show for it, but if you know, you know. If you know, you know. It was basically what I spent all of 2024 doing instead of going for combat XP. Olin's was the longest for me. But unironically, I did it at Dekia 2 Olin's when Dekia 2 came out. I already had the 1,000 Olicus before D2 was released. And when Dekia 2 came out, there was no heart. I absolutely slayed those mobs, right? And everyone in my group got it within 100 hours of Dekia 2 coming out. Like Godvape got it. I saw a bunch of them drop in that period. Upper Sakraya, yeah. I got lucky on my Sakraya piece. I was over 200 hours into my Paddocks piece, but I did a weekly at Upper Sakraya on a seasonal character, right? I did a seasonal weekly at Upper Sakraya. I just had my seasonal planted there, farming it every week. And literally, it just sent. Got super lucky. We think it was like sub 40 hours. I got very fortunate with it. If Upper Sakraya is your last piece, just hold off, dude. They're about to rework it. Yeah, see what we do here, Couscous? We leave the rotation. And we ignite the other one. And we start mining. Watch our combat XP though, watch it. 721, right? Let's keep looking at it. Little min-maxi never hurt. What the F? Yeah, exactly. Swap our pets back. Just watch the combat XP. We haven't killed anything yet. Look, it just went up. I hadn't killed a thing, right? Right? Anyway, you get the idea. At 67, like, getting that additional XP, now that we're double stacking, watch, we'll hit 23, like, in a pack or two. Because we're technically getting 2 waves at once. And we get it for 2 full minutes, right? It's massive. There's 23, I didn't kill anything again. We try and do 3 waves and then insta-clear the 4th. My DPS is a little wrong there. I didn't stack them well. We don't get a 4th wave, unfortunately. I fucked it up. Anyway, swap pets back. Alt 5. Hotkey. Get some more vanadium, get some more titanium, some sharps, some fairy's breath. Whatever RNG says we get to get. Is it worth it for trash? I guess it is, yeah. Alt 4, swap pets back. Debuff and swap here. We want to try and get on the other side. There it is. If they do rework Sakraya, it's going to be 395. Well, Sakraya Upper is also being reworked, is what I heard, to like a 300 AP spot. Not just Sakraya Lower, from my understanding. So we pull them all back. Swipe here. We're gonna Z-buff at the last moment here. Oh, we're fine. We don't even need to Z-buff. Stack them up. One more. I'm gonna try. We'll see if we can pull this off. I don't know if I can. There, we got it. Look at that. So because we cleared all down to 3 or less, we get a double clear there. And now we can go into this next one. Anyway, your actual Orbita timer is based on number of waves that you clear. It has nothing to do with the tower or the golem, actually, to cycle the phase. So you want to basically insta-give the mobs as soon as possible. It's the most important thing. Try and ignore the golem, if anything. Think about just dropping everything else. Or just kill everything, but, you know. Different ways of looking at it, I suppose. You'll see me try and debuff, get behind, stack it up. Save that funnel guard for the mob clear. Same idea here, we're going to try and stack them all up. I don't know if I can get it. It's going to be a hard one, yeah. Yeah, there's no way. Too many mobs. I don't have names on, so I can't tell which ones are fallen and which ones aren't. But yeah. Anyway, our XP's gone up a ton, right? 0.007 just in 2 minutes. My AFK phase probably just ended, right? So that whole time it was up. We'll Z-buff here. Orbita's actually a pretty cool spot when you look at it for like what it can be with the strat. Just always remember you're trying to get the mob wave down to 3 or less. Because that's where the next wave then spawns. So always try and reduce it to 3. Ignore the ones that say fallen, like they're not prioritized. The ones, or yeah, the ones that spawn after a golem kill. They're just free trash, free XP. And you do need to be killing them for XP, by the way. But they are not going to block the wave. Technically, you don't have to fight these towers at all, right? Sometimes it can be bad to have a bunch of tower damage that you don't need. So we want to get 3 waves, right? 3 waves. Yeah, if I get a slanted in there, we never have problems with damage. Okay, this will probably be last wave. We'll try and face the timer here. Stack them up. That's it, right? So now we get the full re-clear and they're all dead. We could probably have done it a little faster, but that's the right idea. If you really focused on the mobs each time, that's how you push the timer to get a sub 10. $731. Yeah, I couldn't clear that in time. We got stacked out actually. Still decent. I will say, Ice Race, you say the problem with upper is that the item collection is pointless. The flip side of that coin is that if there's no event going on for drop rate, it feels really good to grind, right? Because you don't need drop rate, so you're not wasting it. You're basically being efficient with your time. That's how I tried to look at it. I grinded there when there was no event, right? I didn't use loot scrolls. Exclamation ring 4. I did have shadow play on when I was grinding there. Did not think I'd need to clip it, but I shadow played it on stream and clipped me watching it on stream. So I have at least a clip for ring. No, that's ring 3. Ring 3. I was like on a voice call with some people, talking to Ghost Rags and Poppy Pineapple. I think, pretty sure. So should we buy that Splendid before it goes, or what? How many people are we rolling with? I gotta see. I wanna see chat. Screw it. Screw it. Screw it. If we win it, right? I can't wait any longer. I should wait longer. Is it going up still? Yeah, it is. We'll roll it in 3 minutes, guys. Unless if you can someone convince me to remove that pre-order to save like 30 bill? I just would use it at like PvP, like it'll be used in tier 1 even. I don't know. It's worth, right? It's just worth. If you don't do it, I won't support on Kick. Wait. That's like a... What? Are you... What? Don't do what? You want me to remove it? Is that you saying you want me to remove it? That's a pretty... That was more than I was expecting. You won't support me on Kick. Damn. So I have to remove it? Is that what you're telling me to do? Cubic has some pull around here. Alright, Cubic says do the smart thing. Damn, I really wanted to roll. But he's right. Great clip. Oh, yeah. 30 bills pocket change, just get it. I mean, at least it's clipped, right? It's not exactly a great clip, but you can see me just like reacting to it. So I'll mute that. I'm level 66 with 66% watching it. I think it was like the day after or something. I'm on Awaken too. You could see how badly I was farming it. It's pretty funny to watch. My long hair looks crazy, man. There's a 2024 Jimmy. But that spot can get to you, man. Like, you just gotta put in the time. I missed right there, like, super hard. It's a funny clip. You can see I'm just like on a call, just kind of going through the motions, right? It's such a funny way for it to drop. I'm like, no way. I'm glad I was able to shadow play it though. It's embarrassing. What do you got? Ring 2? Here we go. Next. Next. Oh, damn. Ring 2. I was actually so shocked when that dropped. That was a live one. Wait, can we get audio on that? That gives them, so at least that gives them a month to say, hey, like, try out different stuff, and here you go. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Ayo! Ayo! Oh, we're so good. We're good. We're good. So at least that gives them a month to say, hey, like, try out different stuff, and here you go. I really wanted it too. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Void touch, right? Ayo! Oh my god. My little two devos in the corner. We're good. It's funny like how little XP I was getting back then. Oh yeah, ring 4, okay. You gotta type ring 1. Oh god, I don't want to die. Sorry, our Titans. I don't even know when they changed it, honestly. Yeah, damn. Paddocks. The lean back. Let's go. Damn, I feel like I was a little chunkier then. My word. I put on some weight grinding that out. Paddocks piece. Yikes. Not like it, but like it. I don't even know when they changed it, honestly. I was making good money then, though, I will say. Let's go. Let's the crescendo. Go. Okay, ring 1, ring 1. My word. For expansion coupon for 10,000 royalties. Oh my god! Not like it, but like it. Hey monkey! Hey monkey! My hair's like much shorter in this clip. It's still long, but it's different. Coupon for 10,000 royalties. So this was like the craziest time. If you guys weren't here for this, like, if you like rewind the clock 1 year before this clip, this is like the reason I started grinding the merchant ring, right? This is like post Gen Finod, right? I'd finished like all these crazy ass grinds that were like unrelated to BDO, right? And we came back. Like, I'll never forget this because I was 0 for 9 on Pendebreka and I downgraded 6 times. Like, this is like factual. I downgraded 6 times, spending like what? It was like 30 bill a click or whatever. And like the downgrades was like an extra minus 50 bill or whatever. It was just, I felt so bad. So I was like on a short break or whatever from BDO in 2022, 2023. And I came back to the game when they announced J Hammer and Pity, right? The two things that were huge. And I immediately got a Deboreka neck. We hammered our next click for pen neck we got. And we had a second hammer because we'd saved up some money to buy. And then we hit pen belt, like back to back. This is the same, I believe it's either the same night or like the night after. But I basically went and got the merchant ring piece from Crypt right after I got the belt, tap to pen belt. So like this is like right after I hit literally pen devo belt. And I just had upgraded my very first 2 pen devos that I'd ever had. But it's like, I want to say it's like probably May of 2024 if I had to guess. Maybe June. Do we have a time on it? Yeah, I don't know. I love how I wrote 1 out of 4. It was like 5 merchant ring pieces. But yeah, anyway. Never gonna change that. But yeah, anyway. Good times, guys. Good times. And music. Replay. Oh, do we have to watch it one more time? Was that necessary? I didn't know there was a replay request for expansion coupon for 10,000 loyalties. Oh my god! Ha! Hey monkey! Hey monkey! OP monkey! I just want to say, Pat Fussy was in chat. Pat's there, Ghosty's there, Dr. Pressure's there. Dude, everyone's there. That's crazy. And apparently OP Monkey was somewhere. Long hair Jimmy, yeah, for real. It's like all the OGs. Idea for the 24-hour stream, set silver goal, like you can make 50 bill in 24 hours type thing. It's crazy. It's like exactly what we're doing now. Hey monkey! Hey monkey! Yeah, to be fair though, merchant ring from Crypt, this average like 10 times easier than even Ash Forest. Ash Forest is probably my most underrepresented hours. Like, I didn't really tell people this either, but we probably had way more than the hours I put on my sheet or whatever for Ash Forest. My Ash luck was horrible. We grinded like a lot of Devos. I wish I had the exact number. But Devos used to be like 1 per 5 to 6 hours before. Like, when I was getting those Spectre's Gaze instead of actually getting, you know, a Devo neck. I put a lot of hours in there. Anyway, I was glad to put that grind through though. Like, Merchant Ring was, I felt like it was part of what really got us going with BDO. Once I did that grind, like I never really turned back, you know what I mean? Just been looking upward. I still think they should make a Merchant Ring 2 that gives like an extra 0.5% or something. Upgraded, I think it's called the Rich Magnets Ring in BDO Mobile, but they actually have an upgrade to the Merchant Ring. You basically like take the Rich Merchant's Ring and then you have to get 5 more pieces. It's a pretty sick idea. And it gives you just a little bit more of tax reduction. I think it's literally either 1% or 0.5% more. Which is perfect. Like, it's totally worth grinding for people who want to sweat it out. But man, the XP sure has been adding up. Rekka, what do we got? We got Nex. Nex are cheap. We got rings. Let's go next ring we tap maybe? Or we go for duo? I don't know. We're flying through some buffs right now. Would you say something about canceling a pre-order? Yeah, it's gone. But I was gonna bid on the 285, and I begged chat to convince me to not do it. And Cubic said he wouldn't support me on Kick if I didn't drop the pre-order. And I'm pretty sure Cubic's our #1 gift subber since I came back to content. So we're gonna go ahead and drop that pre-order real quick. It's right though, like it's the right idea. I shouldn't be buying it. It's just not worth. We can easily save like another 50 bill if we just wait a couple weeks. There's just no way it's not gonna come down more. In fact, are there any pre-orders left? Probably just one pre-order, right at min? 1 or 2? Yeah, just one. Just one at 283 is insane. Insane. Like, that's dropping for sure. Yeah, we want to be doing more than 1% a day if we can. That's the real trick, you know? Like, how do we actually do more than 1%? These chocolates will only last us a week or so. But once the chocolates are out, I think we'll just end up popping... So let's think about this logically. We have we have like 8 chocolates left? Yeah, we have 8 chocolates. So logically that could be 8 days of buffs, right? We'll pop one on Saturday, one on Sunday. Sorry, we'll pop one on Saturday, and then the next 7 days we'll pop one. So Sunday, next Sunday, after this coming Sunday, we will not have chocolates left. Unless we get the 2 from the screenshot event, which we should. So Tuesday's date, 7 Saturday, 8 Sunday, so 10 Tuesday. So by the 17th, Tuesday the 17th, is the day that we'll pop our sealed Ancient Book of Combat, which should give us like a full 2 weeks in case they somehow give us one more. But that way we can use the XP from the sealed Ancient Book to effectively counteract the XP. Oh boy, that's really dangerous the way we just did that. Ignore our sloppy gameplay mechanics. Technically we could just pop the shield today. Technically we could. Popping the buff is popping the buff, no difference one way or the other. We're good. Damn. So we'll be able to vendor all of these, huh? I can sell the silence too. It's crazy how fast they stack up. That's the truth, you know? The silence are big and I probably should be making silent crystals and selling them. Reckon DK feels the best so far at Paddocks. Yeah, I liked grinding there. Like half combo per pack or whatever. I don't know what it was. We were talking about this the other day, but it seemed like it was pretty quick. Pretty clean. All synced up. I think I'm probably gonna buy my stone by next Friday. I should just tell myself 2 Fridays. One more Friday after this week. And then I'll buy Splendid. The other thing I could be using it for, technically, is boss splits. It's gonna be min by then. It'll be low. It'll be under 250 for sure. I mean, I have these Takro stones for a reason, and like I sold it for a reason. I need to use these stones by the end of March for a reason. Like, there's no reason for me to waste silver. I should know value of silver better than anyone else in BDO. I'm out here grinding tooth and nail. But I don't know. It's just, I don't need to waste it. You know what I mean? It's a good resource to keep. My Merchant Ring will forgive me. My Deck Awakening is begging me to do it, you know? It wants me to have that extra silver. That thing doesn't grow on trees either. We could have a weird Pete experience too, we don't know. We could pump 2 trillion into that thing still. Nice clean clear there. No Z, no E. It's a bit of a mistake, but that's okay. We got faster there. Who is it? Dave! 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 He's going hard, guys. We'll have to hop servers, I think. Bell's over anyway. Quick AFK, we got a minute. Let's be right back. Alrighty. Don't get me wrong, guys. Love the degeneracy or whatever you guys would call it. But if his intuition is telling him something isn't, he's seasoned enough to know it's right. I'm just trying to support that. You're spot on, Cubic. It's more that, like, it has its own benefits, but I don't need those benefits type of thing. You know? Welcome back to Valfor. Min price would be insane, though. You actually think it'll go down that much, huh? It's funny, I'm literally just upgrading my my pages here. I want a exalted, splendid Bell's Heart. How do I do that? Isn't that a thing? Exalted, splendid. Oh, it is there. There it is. Let's go ahead and save that. Yo, Jimmy's bot father. You like the follow alerts we set up? At least there's something nice there. Today was a nice payday. Damn, it is Friday. I didn't think about that. The concept of payday, man. That's awesome. Yo, wait a second. Yo, you... That's ridiculously generous, man. Jimmy's bot father... Mr. Cubic, dude. You just gifted 5 on Kick. We just got 5 gifted subs on Kick. That's crazy! Well, thank you so much, dude. You literally gifted one of them to Botrix. That's amazing. Cubic W, Cubic W. That's insane, man. Insane. 2 months to pity is splendid, it will flood the market. Yeah, they just have to. It's just a matter of holding out, right? But congrats to all those who got gifted subs. Let's see if I can get the names. They went to... Interesting. Oh, here we go. Botrix, Wendelnog, Sal Kitty, Sakity, Nature, and Liverpool. Yo, it says I have 25 viewers on Kick. There's no way that's real, is it? Guys, can you go to my kick stream right now and tell me if it says 25 viewers or is it cap? It's gotta be cap, right? Maybe there's something going on over there. Back to Twitch where the family's at. It says I have 25 viewers on Kick. That's insane, dude. I've never had 25 viewers on Kick. Was it that high when you gifted the subs, dude? Holy. Wow, that was weird. It's like a little jump. Well, that's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. Oops. That's pretty neat. Since you have a merch ring, I was looking over Sea Monster Jones and probably saltwater crocs can drop a piece. Yeah, I think it's is it Sakurai piece? There's some pretty cool exception rules. People can get it, like the chest can give one, Ataraxian can give one, Final Gladios can give like an Elton. I'm pretty sure regular Ataraxian gives the Elton as well. But Sakrakia chest can drop one of the tier 2s. It's crazy. Is it a required piece or just a random one? Oh, they're all required. And I think it's a specific piece that it drops. I'm pretty sure it's... I think it's Paddocks, actually. I think Sakrakia drops the Sakurai piece. And I'm pretty sure the saltwater, the sea monster hunt, the SMH mob is Paddocks. I'm almost positive. Jordan might know that for certain, though. They're the ones who designed it like that, I don't know. But it's still interesting, right? I think, yeah. They didn't have to design it like to be so available, but they sure set it up that way. I wonder... I don't want to die here. Like, I know so few people who have gotten it from that method. But like Biohack, for example, got 2 of his pieces from trading, didn't he, in the old days? Like, we're talking old days. My harmony was off, by the way, after we worked out. I think we're gonna pop a bell on Bell 4, guys. Or maybe I should wait 30 minutes here. Yeah, I believe like 3 of the 5 pieces were very hard to get. One of them was like extremely hard to get, right? Like 1,000 years Blackjay, right? Like there's some crazy numbers on it. Until Odalita came out and the patch hit like a month after Odalita. I remember, yeah, when you told me about the merch ring, you were the one who told me about it. And it was like, yeah, like the information was out there. There was the compass, there was the map, but then there was the merchant ring, which was like, it was way more legendary. And I don't think anyone ever had it, but there was someone with 4 pieces, I believe, right, back then? It was in the code. Yeah, they planned for it to exist, and that's the extent of it, right? It's like, okay, we'll make this a thing, but don't expect to actually get it, right? Are we being viewbotted on Kick, I wonder? It's very weird for us to have 25 viewers on Kick. Like, I'm not mad or anything, but it's very weird. Like, I mean, what if it's not viewbot? Like, why is it exactly... It's exactly 25, and it's been 25. Maybe gifting subs or something? Like, I don't know, you said it was 25 before, so... Who knows? Who knows? Maybe Kick staff is hanging out, trying to figure out if we deserve a partnership. Please partner me, XD. The ring was in the code, nobody could get it, it's so weird. It's just like... Out of everything that was in this game at release, like, I think all the stuff that we didn't understand is part of what made the game really cool. Like, there were all these hidden details, and you could kind of keep reading deeper into stuff and test stuff out. Yeah, I believe Biohack was one of the few people at that point that actually had like the insight, you know, to actually like go for merchantman pieces and had a chance at actually getting them. Yeah, hidden stats and stuff wasn't one of the fun parts. You should hide your viewers, though. I had mine, so I'm not anxious. Well, I only saw it because I was checking the names of who the subs went to. I don't usually read my view parts. Guys, we're at 25 viewers. Yeah. Yeah. No, I don't look at that stuff either. It was more of like a holy shit, we have 25 people on Kick. That's crazy. That was the extent of my mental experience, you know. 26, yeah, that's a new record. Chat, can we get a galaxy in chat? What's below a galaxy? Like, what's something slightly more realistic we could ask for on TikTok? Isn't there like a car or something? A galaxy. A flower? Okay. We asked for a flower. One simple flower. Wait, where is TikTok? There is TikTok. Nate. We got one follow from our TikTok stream today. Huge. Huge and real. I can't see chat anymore. There we go. Is that... Yep, here we go. The XP's climbing though, for sure. That was a mistake. Not a big one. Man, it should have wrecked our pull though. Good reclear. Getting that APM up. I mean, 4 per second's gotta bring us up, right? Come on, how does it not get our APM up? No? Nothing. Okay. 109? Dude, it barely even moved. We got Node War. Blackjack, are you down to war tonight? Just want to make sure we're. You're quite an asset last time. If we want to try everything with the elephant and what you call it. Wait, so do we need to like gear up the elephant beforehand? Because we have elephant gear, right? We just have to go equip it or something? Do we need to rush down a fort at the start? That's what we did last time, and it worked very well. We actually got a fort last time. Is that Asmongold? It looks like Asmon. Asmon smashed. What the hell? His hair's so short. That's like some like 2021 stuff. Even earlier, I don't even know. I literally gave the wrong numbers for when Node War started. $78,768. Alright, we got 28 minutes left on buffs, or buff being down. I think we're gonna try and do this correctly this time. So, I'm gonna grab a quick bite of food, just a quick bite. Give me like a little bit over 5 minutes. We're just gonna AFK the rest of the phase, and I'll be right back. We are back. We're back. We're back. Yeah, food break. Food break. Food break over. Grind continue. We have about 2 hours until Node War. We could pop a buff. I don't know. What did I eat? Leftover lasagna, actually, with some salad. Oh, update sub. Dude, the sub goal, I think we're good. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we should be at 39. Or more. Let's just say 40 plus. That's the truth. Can we tap these rings real quick? We are participating in Node War. We actually got loser buff last time. Yeah, we've had a better Node War every week so far, Dom. We have a 60. 60 is the number, right? 54.6. The pain, the suffering. Damn lasagna, I call it that. Lasagna. Oh, they made a banger version, no twist. It's so funny, I was AFK and now it says inactivity. Do we have any other devos to tap? We do actually. Maybe the belts can redeem us, huh? And if the belts don't redeem us, maybe the next will redeem us. We'll go to try on next, why not? YOLO. We'll Valk a 90 for the... if we need to. Okay, we'll do which one first? How about neck? 1 and 2. Okay. 40 again. Okay. Pulling out the 60 now. Let's go. Let's go belt. Okay, okay. That's gonna be a sale, by the way. Let's just go 50 here. Okay. Interesting. Well, now we have to Valk the 90. Not the greatest odds. But as I say, never tell me the odds. Rip. Okay. That's okay. We got the try ring earlier. That's good. Let's go here. And let's get grinding. What do we got up there? Anything interesting? 1028, same number. Energy's good. Hey Siri, set timer 21 minutes. If you hit all gift, yikes. What did I need to hit exactly? We got the belt, so that's good. Turn buffs on here. At least 10? Okay, okay. Fair. Well, I like this now, because now we have no devos. Although we do have what? Ring and belt for sale? Yeah. Rain check. We'll have to grind it out. That's the real way to do it. Speaking of grinding it out, let's turn back on the loot tracker. Don't spend too much or else not saying 30 seems dumb. Yeah. I need to go for a pen devo one of these days. I think we have 2 clicks on rings, 1 on ear. Anyone want flour? Yo, blackjack. I mean, it would be cool to just like. How do we? I wonder. Dude, could you imagine if Kick had some sort of like auto debot? I wonder if it's like a thing. Like maybe. Oh my gosh, we just took 2 punches. There has to be something. I kind of think you're right. And maybe it's because like they don't want people to get gifteds and then not have viewers be there. Oh my gosh. Wait, is it nighttime? Oh shit, it is nighttime. I thought we were pre-night still. I didn't realize I would never have tanked 3 of those hits. That's playing with fire. I don't know, it's going down by one at a time now. Maybe it's real. Maybe it's real. Maybe because we called it out, it's going down now. Cubic, I could buy 2 belts. And we could try sending that duo belt to Tat. That's a good old, what is that, like 1 in... About 1 in 15 it goes. Do it at that. Session got reset. Yeah, we have an imager of days 1 through 4. This is basically days 5 and 6, for what it's worth. We are getting the hours up relatively well today. It does happen, Yodabyte. It does happen. I mean, if we could get our Kick profile up, that'd be amazing, right? I feel like that would actually be massive for live streaming. It's getting like more presence across platform. Guild buff's up in 4 minutes. Yoda, do you want Valentine? All we need is love buff and a battle cry. I don't know if you're grinding right now. It's like early for you, right? No, thank you. Sounds good. Sounds good. We need to find an eligible candidate. Damn, we got a lot of guild activity over here. Yeah, for what it's worth, Yodabyte, we did, I've been sending my data to Choice. He's like curious how I got gold bars in there, and I don't actually know yet. Where are my... Oh, here we go. Let's see... Yeah, our first strat, or our first 4 days, 183 billion silver in 59 hours. So basically this one's day 4 and 5 so far. Or sorry, day 5 and 6. Yeah, 5 and 6. Those emotes are pretty fire, actually. I thought I could make it, but I still wasn't too sure if it would go through. Damn. What is that? Bee-bobble? Bee-bobble? Oh, that hurts so much. One more tick of that and we're cooked. Bro, I keep getting animation lock. Crazy. So Node War, I'm hoping Psycho can come again. It's crazy it's already Friday though. This week went by quick. What's really crazy to think about is we only have like... Do we only have 2 more Fridays in the whole month? No, we have 3. We do have 3. Oh my gosh. That's insane. Good old nighttime debuff. Dude, it's so much damage. I didn't even see my health going down. Like the animations are so like quiet or whatever. That was like literal silent death. You're excited to stay up all night and push your Seraph before the nerf comes through on console? That seems pretty smart. Like, well, I know it's going to be nerfed, so I'm going to grind as much as I can for now. I respect it. So now that we have the Kroglo Sanctuary, we really could bring any horse we want on our tag. Ooh. I don't hurt. Bro, please iframe, please iframe. Sometimes I swear it'll kill me. Oh my gosh, dude. What is that damage? It's like with me paying attention. Oh, Dave's here. Alright. That gives us an hour of buffs. We still got next feed. That's my weird way of saying, when mission done, Val 4. Wait, what is he here for? What the hell? I'm like, wait, that's Dave. So how many days do you have, Cubic, until the nerf? Are we talking like... No, I'm not. Bad combo there. Do you have till like Wednesday? Wednesday night? So everyone just got a Dreaming Adventure box? That can actually have some good stuff in it. I mean, if you guys are behind PC a week, then you might have a week and a half, right? In theory? Yeah, I have no idea. I wonder if you're like... Maybe your balancing patch, like, could be caught up faster? I don't know. I'm not an expert on that. Man, I do need these glasses on. My eyes are killing me. Foresters. So our perfume's gonna crash again? Make sure maxing out. Deep sea. Yeah. Oof. Scrub 200 off the market 2 days ago. I even need them for. I know I need them for series. Imagine if they added enhancing to crystals. So you had to like enhance all of your crystals, make it break. What's the soul upgrade? A ton of Caphras. Yeah, you need 10k Caphras to make the upgraded Artina Sol, and then after that you have to make a flame, right? To make it sovereign? It's a lot of work. If you're fighting a boss, Pentiball is plenty, isn't it? Can we play an older side trance playlist? Let's try and... change it up. Or just don't play anything until you're broken? What the hell? Hello? What the fuck is wrong with my... Oh, that's actually playing. Your Valk still has Tet Dandy? Yeah, my Nuver alt has Tet Zarka. Pretty close. Pankudum. It is crazy how we can just throw black stars on everything now. 10 black star. Quite good for PvE. Just for when Bloodborne came out. Then Bloodborne. Something but damn horn shot. To make the Nuber outfit or what? There's like split horn. I can make 3. Yeah, when Sovereign ults, exactly. You just have all like 45 characters of Sovereign weapons. Imagine having 132 Sovereign weapons that were all unique. 3 per account, right? Yeah, there's like 45 alts you could have, right? I didn't say you couldn't have dupes. I'm just saying fill every single character with a unique Sovereign. I know what you mean, like, yeah, you'd have like 2 Grease Masters or whatever, but still. Your hunting alt has a free Sovereign. Damn. Subbies with gold glow? What is a gold glow? Can you imagine having every single character have its own Sovereign? And not even just its own Sovereign, but it's like its own deck Sovereign. That'd be quite a weird flex. I think we should buy 2 belts. There's no way it goes, right? Here we go. If it goes, try. We were sending it to the urge to Gamba. Oh, they're making us do the thing. We got 3 in 10 chances. GG guys, GG. Next time. Dave seems not to understand we are doing 2 rods. No! Okay, I guess we're going back. I don't know. I'm trying to collect the loot now. Might as well get the loot, you know? Oh wait, 5E's here. What is 5E doing? 5E just shows up. All growth doing the same double tower? I don't know, dude. What? Why? 5e just shows up. That's amazing. I didn't even know 5e was on. I was already confused, and then 5e just appears. I'm like, what's going on? Your spot has been overrun. It's true. These two are the best to rotate. They're definitely the fastest. We should have a build discussion portion of the stream one night. Like we would discuss, and you could show us some of the in the weeds builds that are niche instead of just meta. Yeah, right now everything is coming down to crystals. There's different like progression paths, I guess, but not quite as much as we used to have. No more like Pendragon Slayers. I mean, we don't even have like evasion here anymore to like play with. Everyone literally has like the same stuff. Yeah, pen heave. Good times, right? 5e. So live, there's no way in hell you can run like pen thumb grab with distos. I mean, you can, but it's just it doesn't like scale into like endgame gear, right? You can melt all that stuff down and use it, but like it's not actually gear you want to be wielding at any point. They made it pretty unforgiving. You want more builds? I think a lot of people do. Pen Black Star Armor. When do we even go tap that? And what do we got? Yoda Bite on here? Yoda Bite and Dark Force? It could be Yoda and Srilon. I don't think Sri's on Dark 4 right now. Hey, I was right, Yoda and Dark Force. We're only 18% behind Dark Force. We're gaining on him fast. Striker div. Negative. Wow, we're out of pre-orders for Splendids already. Guys, there's nobody pre-ordering even at 283 billion. The latest min price. How crazy is that? What do you guys think of an early stream tomorrow? I know today's Friday, but I'm feeling like we should start really early tomorrow. Not like a 24-hour, but like, you know, a decently early stream. Basically, like, even if I wake up at like 6 or 7 a.m., I think I'm just gonna like shower, breakfast, turn on stream. But yeah, Cubic, it's a cool idea. I do like your idea. I did like, even gear review used to be so much more interesting when people had different builds. It's cool when people come in here with gear reviews from like 2020 or 2022 or older. They're like, here's my gear. And I'm like, okay, well, we'll figure it out. You know, no different. It's an opportunity. I see 3 people grinding. I'm popping a bow. That's enough for me. Yoda, Scarab, and 5e on top of Beck and myself. Yoda guy asked for advice like week 1 gear. Did he have like a pen Kaposha in there? Some good stuff? I mean, it's always enjoyable, right? I'll take that just to move like lightning or cast like Zeus, just need things like that. I mean, it does make for good content, absolutely. Like just going through gear review. I can also do gear review like while we're hanging out. Which does make it pretty fun usually. Video could use a few more types of content, like outside of gear review, outside of enhancing. And if that thing wasn't up, I could have got to these long outfits much faster. Hopefully there weren't too many. Fashion shows. Yeah, but there's like only so many gear options. Whoa. Ow. Yeah, you have actual like crystals, you have actual artifacts, and then you have buffs, right? But then everything else seems kind of predetermined. It's like, oh, you have a deck Abyssville, deck Sovereign, deck Karazad, like, good. Okay. Yeah. Think of the WoW fashion shows that Asma used to do. Yeah, I bet they were probably pretty good. But WoW had like transmogs and it had more like, there was definitely more visual identity. Go grind crons and suffer quietly. Oof. Fabio, welcome. So Peacebringer is still in guild, he just hasn't logged back in. I just had a realization, but I can get a free refined feast whenever I want. Just from turning in my tokens. Nothing like realizing there's more buffs out there. I just have to go claim them. And my eyes get like so warm. I swear, like, eating food makes me feel tired. What is this? What is this feeling? Maybe too many carbohydrates. Maybe something else. I don't know. All I know is fatigue. We have Node War in like 2 hours. I can't sleep. I will say I've never experienced this. The Zazes. The Zigazes. I just can't believe like my hands actually are sore. Like this, I can feel this. I can feel this. No. It's crazy. Like I knew I'd grinded a lot, but not until I woke up, probably yesterday, did I realize like how much I really grinded. It's like, oh, we did do it, didn't we? Like Thanksgiving dinner, eat and pass out. That sure feels like it. Like, what's a smart play? Do I just like, I don't know. I don't want to ever grind when I'm tired. Like, buckle up, get good. You're the antithesis of commitment? The antithesis. Doesn't that mean I'm not committing to anything? Like, wait a second. The Crocs Forever method. Crocs Forever? This is for sailing? It's just crazy. Like my arms, feeling my arms, like my left arm. I don't think it's from push-ups, guys. I don't know why, but when I hit the treadmill, I feel, oh my gosh. It's crazy how much damage that is. That's without nighttime, that's without orange buff. TLDR were just bad. Redeem push-ups. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. We must send push-ups. One thing that would be fun is a BDO race. Like where you have to like go from point A to B. Like Amazing Race type thing where you like run across the map. We could host something like this. You get like 5 to 10 top streamers. And you basically have them start at some specific location. They're not allowed to use horses. They have to play like some class like Shy or like... Basically everybody has to play the same class, right? Maybe it's a better movement speed class, I don't know. And then like they go from point A to B to C, and then like at random points it would be like trivia. At other points it would be like go pick this item or get this item from this place. Kill this mob until it drops like a Deboreka, or maybe like even easier would be like until you get a Blackstone or something. And then you know, just keep like sending it piece after piece. Yeah, I don't strictly mean just as a race, but more like a scavenger hunt type thing. Like the Amazing Race or Gillinor games for those who know RuneScape. But applied to BDO's like whole ecosystem. You could like throw in some trivia questions, like you have to write out some answer to some obscure BDO facts. Someone did something like this on EU? Like they hosted it? Really? They actually did it? What was the name of it? Or who is the content creator? How can I find it? A girl hosted it. So it's been done? That's good. Was it interesting or not? I feel like you have decent production value you could take off. And the idea seems simple enough. Fun way to test out your knowledge. I see. Huh. So is a bot. Interesting. My body's like, just go to sleep, just go to sleep. Why can I not stay awake? And jelly, okay. Wrangly? I don't know how to say that. How does tag XP work? What do you want to know? I do need to hydrate. Unfortunately, I don't have any water on my desk right now. Is it less so there's a few things to know. So one is that all party nerfs or whatever, so like if you're in a party you get 40% less XP as duo, 50 if you have 3, 4, or 5. That party nerf applies to all tag XP that you get from grinding. You have to tag mobs for them to be eligible, 3 tag XP eligible. You also have like other things to consider, like dummy XP can't be generated for the tag. RBF or questing XP can't be generated for the tag. Marnie Stone turn-ins can't be generated. The Marnie, or the tag itself, yeah, you basically get more XP when you're solo because of how the scaling works and how tagging works. The Black Spirit games. There's only been one so far. So the Black Desert Games, interesting. I feel like they need some like better like, I don't know, if you guys ever saw the Gillenor games for RuneScape, they had crazy production, crazy production. Like whether you're just listening to it, whether you're just watching it, you knew it was Gillenor Games because of like all the branding and the way that it was discussed and all the sponsors. It was really quite something. Yeah, I mean, I get that. I see it only has like 16 views. Two of the viewers are in here. Yeah, that's not exactly how a ton of views. She didn't put the bot on her YouTube. Weird. Why not? Maybe she didn't like the way it turned out, or the turnout, or something. Maybe the viewership was low, so she just hid it, made it private. Yeah, the idea is what matters, right? Like the first Gilnor games wasn't as good as the second, which wasn't as good as the third, which hopefully is building up to, you know, like every season it gets a little better. That's the goal. Man, am I tired. I was thinking it was, I don't know, we could just raid somebody. I bet less than 1 hour. Yeah, I was thinking I could end stream now and then we could maybe stream later when Node War happens. Alita, Vert's live, Fair has a bazillion people. I mean, ideally, we're getting ready for like a big stream, you know? I say that, but I just really need to be getting rest. Mr. No Sleep is on RuneScape tonight. That guy's always inspirational, you know? Yodabyte's not live, right? LV68. Telleril Project Gorgon. You guys hear about Project Gorgon? That game has been getting good viewership. More Moshi. It's a rare time to call it buff-wise. C-Zane is live. Alright guys, I think we are gonna call stream here. I'm gonna probably nap before Node War. They're like, what are you doing? If I am back in time, I will try to go live again. But not 100% sure. I just want to make sure these grinds are tracked and we get a rest. So no reason to be streaming if I'm like half asleep. So yeah, just every rotation was feeling pretty rough there. But thanks so much for the support again. Yeah, all the gifted, Cubic, massive W. But even just everybody lurking today, everybody hanging out, I appreciate you guys. Looking forward to some good streams this weekend. I hope I can see you guys there. We're going to be pushing past 80% tomorrow for sure. I might, yeah, we'll see if we can get live later tonight. But let's say hi to Suzanne. And yeah, good night, Kick, YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. I hope to see you guys tomorrow. Take it easy.